fuck? No.
Quandale, I'm outside. Get your lazy ass out here. I just hit the fucking fire hydrant. Dead ass. Dead ass. I just bought this and it's already sounding like a go-kart.
You know.
Nobody fucking told you to come pick up the trash right fucking now. You stupid. Dead ass.
I mean, it's the stereotype.
It's dead ass.
Yeah. It's just a very strong one. I can't even lie to y'all. Nah, they have a very strong case for this, bro.
Like, you can't even fight that one.
Well, this time I want to try a Chevy Malibu.
All right, let's put this on. Let's get to work.
Craziest meals ever eaten on my 600-pound life. Prepare yourself.
The patients on my 600-pound life eat some of the craziest meals ever seen on TV, and in this video we're going to break down the most insane, looking at the calories, cost and more, starting.
You think you ready, bro? Because remember we saw that dude eat all them pizzas. It can't get that bad. And I think a large pizza is what, like 3,000 calories, 1,200, 2,000, 2,000.
With James B, the man who is addicted to getting food deliveries. James's story was in season 10 of the show, and he weighs in at a staggering 625 pounds, which won't come as a surprise when you see what he orders in for his breakfast. Obviously, I'm not American, but from the order he places, it sounds like he's ordering from IHOP, and he shares how excited he gets when he orders food.
You know,
the amount of stuff that you can get
is crazy. Okay, that angle is also crazy.
Bro, like, we gotta let them know.
Hey, bro, you gotta pick the higher angle, cause like if he not sitting like this, if he's standing up, of course he look like a big guy, but his 600 don't look as bad as the short women's 600, cause they shorter and it looks so much worse from any angle. But when he's standing up, he still look big.
He still look like a big nigga.
But you might not be like 600. You might be like, okay, 400, something like that.
it's just crazy. So I get excited.
But this
it's like the
angle is
Super Bowl.
nuts.
You can get whatever you want now.
Like
You understand?
He lists off his massive order of food, which is just an insane amount.
If he says waffle, it's Waffle House, and the burger don't get it.
Oh no, it ain't Waffle House.
It's IHOP.
It's IHOP.
For an entire family, let alone one man. Some of these items have been removed from the IHOP menu, so we'll be going with the closest item currently on their menu.
All right, can I get the 2 slices of Steakhouse Premium Pancake? Can I get the Game Day Family Feast? Can I get the original French toast?
His first order of Steakhouse Premium Pancakes consists of 2 pancakes with smoked bacon pieces and caramel sauce, and he orders 2 of these. He then adds a Game Day Family Feast, which consists of 8 pancakes.
I almost threw up.
That's a lot of food.
Bro, oh, hold on.
This is a whole. This is 2 days.
Go back. Hold on. I'm saying
His first order of Steakhouse Premium Pancakes consists of 2.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting full off that. That's 1,600 calories. 1,600 calories. That's literally half of what I need to take or intake every day. Like, to get bigger, to have like. But that's supposed to be like. That's crazy. That's insane.
Pancakes with smoked bacon pieces and caramel sauce, and he orders 2 of these. He then adds a Game Day Family Feast, which consists of 8 pancakes.
I almost threw up.
That's a lot of food.
Bro, oh, hold on.
This is a whole. This is 2 days worth. For me,
That's more than 2 days.
That's more than 2 days worth. Because for one,
that 3,200. That's 3,200 plus 4,700.
Yeah, that's a couple days worth.
He's at what's that? 79.
They in the chat said unhealthy. No shit.
70, bro.
Cakes, 8 bacon strips, 4 servings of
French
scrambled
toast on
eggs,
top.
hash browns, and 8 sausage
Good
links.
79
And
calories.
he isn't done yet. He orders some original French toast and finally 2 slices of ham. In total, this mammoth breakfast comes to $84 and around 7,500 calories. And he hasn't even brushed his teeth yet. It seems hard to believe that it totals this many calories, but seeing the amount of food.
That's a lot of food. It's so much food. They just threw it in.
But gang, I would have to eat all that throughout the day. Like, that would be my lunch. Like, that would be like my breakfast and lunch, bro. I can't, bro. Cause if that can be my breakfast and lunch, and then I just eat dinner, like, bro, that's crazy.
Bro,
Hey,
that's what you order. Like if you on family vacation in like a cabin, and you need breakfast for everybody. You know, I don't know what everybody like, but I figure I get pancakes.
Like, bro, like I'm a big dude, bro. I eat. I don't eat, nigga. Compared to these niggas, I don't eat
nowhere near as much,
bro.
In one sitting,
bro. In one sitting, bro, I'll probably bust down 2 double cheeseburgers and a small fry.
I'm gonna tell you, Aaron,
maybe a large fry.
Aaron's fat tendency is the speed in which he eats. That's it. That's all you got. The speed.
I do eat quick.
Like he'll
I'm not a. I can't fucking just. I can't put shit away. I'm
not agent fast. Not agent fast.
I do eat faster than that nigga.
You eat faster than agent?
Yes. You want to test it? You seen him? You want to test it?
I guess.
Yo, we can test that shit.
Why you want to test that?
I FaceTime.
Why you want to test that?
I'm FaceTime, bro. FaceTime, bro. Because that my superpower.
Man was offended, bro. That's your superpower.
Really?
On the table in front of him shows the
I would have thrown up by finishing the first episode. Like I literally cannot eat that much because I will throw up.
reality of the situation. The most shocking part about this is that he actually finishes every single item he orders and still wants more.
So when breakfast is over, then I'm already thinking about lunch. I do get full, but it's temporary. And I'm already back on the phone.
Don't laugh. But I need
that noise he made.
Thinking about lunch. I do get full, but it's temporary. Then I'm already back on the phone.
That's not funny.
Oh, why he? That was a breath. That wasn't even like a.
That
wasn't even like a. That was like a.
Aaron,
you laughing?
Y'all ever like? How do you tell somebody no, bro? Like I know, tell them no, but like, how do you tell them to stop texting you without hurting their feelings? Anyway, y'all don't got on board about my problem. We here to study group. So get to work.
Laughing,
Bro, he just ate 8,000 calories. Of course I'm laughing.
You talking about Aaron like I'm the bad guy. You laughing at him?
Thinking about lunch. I do get full.
He ate 8,000 calories and said, "My food on temporary," and I'm back on the phone.
It's
You
temporary.
need to have discipline.
Then I'm already back on the phone. Thinking about lunch. I do get full, but it's temporary. Then I'm already back on the phone. Look on
One more.
Stop.
Wait,
Emotional damage.
Y'all ain't gonna be. Just listen to it.
I do get full, but it's temporary. Then I'm already back on the phone. Looking on what I'm gonna get for lunch.
Now, obviously, James needs to change his eating habits quickly if he wants to lose weight. And
Well,
my
that can't be
newsletter,
as
The
bad
Fat
as
Loss
lunch.
Kitchen, could be the key for him and anyone else
Oh, yeah,
looking to
W
complete
promo.
the link in my description with a big appetite for breakfast. As Dolly, who appears in the same
So he's at
season, shocked
7,500
viewers
calories.
with the
I ain't
sheer
gonna lie, I
amount
would give
of
that
eggs
some
she
credit,
uses
because this
every
really is the
single
problem.
day.
People
Dolly
don't
Martinez is someone
And
my
even me, I struggle with discipline myself. That's why I'm literally going live right now so I can get my watch hours up and study, because I got a lot of stuff to do. Even though it's only the third week of school, I need to get a lot of stuff done just because I'm not actually behind, but I need to get ahead of my work, because if I don't, I'm gonna be struggling. So yeah, I advise you do the same.
subscribers already know all about, as I've just
Appreciate
released a
the
video
raid, twin.
calling her the most immature patient ever on the show,
Thank you for
and
the
for
raid.
good reason, after she moved into a drug den to avoid Dr.
Hold on,
Now.
y'all.
But her diet
Alright, after this text message, I promise I'm gonna get from her.
is somehow even
What?
Moved into a
What?
drug den.
She moved
to
into a
avoid
bando?
The doctor.
She moved into a bando.
To avoid the doctor.
All right, you can play it.
even more shocking than that. She lives with her best friend Cheyenne, who, to be honest, could also be a star on the show, and this means
That's
that they
crazy.
both
That's a crazy
indulge
sentence.
each other's bad habits.
Bro, that many sausages is crazy.
When Dolly asks for 15 eggs for breakfast, Cheyenne didn't bat an eyelid. Obviously, egg prices are insane at the moment in America, with a dozen eggs costing around
Okay, I think, isn't
No,
it like
a
60
dozen eggs
calories
costing
an egg?
$5, $4.
60 or 70, depending on the egg you buy.
And she asked for how many?
16, 15, 16.
Oh, that's 900.
900 and just eggs.
Yeah,
just
but that's
eggs.
also.
Just eggs.
$5.50.
Calories not that bad.
So, on average, the amount of eggs alone probably cost her $7. To make matters worse, a single egg has around 70 calories in, and not even taking into account the oil she used for cooking, this is around 1,100 calories worth of egg. And she doesn't stop there, adding as much cheese as she
cheese.
can physically
Oh,
hold
man.
into her eggs.
That's
Obviously,
nasty.
there's no exact number here, as she just gets a fistful, but let's be generous and say that that's 500 grams of cheddar cheese, which would be yet another 2,000 calories.
I'm capping at
bringing
3
breakfast
eggs, bro.
to 3,100 calories. It should come at no surprise then that when she's finally weighed, the scales show a staggering
Bro, as a
number.
matter of fact, that many eggs don't taste that good no more.
Bro, eggs get nasty after 3.
Like first of all,
Unless
anything
you
more than
like
one,
that,
I'm using syrup.
I can do 4 eggs.
I'm
As long as
using
they got
syrup.
American cheese.
Yeah, I'm using syrup, bro.
I can do 4
make it.
eggs if they American. If they got American
Step
cheese.
down. We're gonna be going to room 5.
How did that happen? It's actually a lot more than I thought I was going to see. There's no
Yeah, let me not do that. But I understand it because it's like you think, oh no, this ain't that bad. This can't be that bad. Because I know we do it too with money, with food, with even like with relationships. And this is not to bash anybody, but sometimes we do this out of our own out of our own ignorance. And I'm not saying y'all are ignorant, but it's like we all have been ignorant in some place, whether it be our health, money, relationships, the way we talk to people, thinking we're always in the right. And notice how I'm saying we, because sometimes I've done that too, but I realize, hey, you're not God. You're not always right. So learn when to say, oh, I'm sorry, I was wrong. But it's neither here nor there. But yeah. So I ain't gonna lie. Now I kind of feel bad for making that face earlier because it's like we all have done something like that before and like, oh shoot, I didn't think it would be this bad. So you ain't do your work for the past couple of days for school. Oh, it's okay, I can do it later. Ooh, it's due tomorrow and it's half my grade. I didn't know it would get like this. Even simple stuff like, oh, I'll charge my AirPods later. Let me take. Oh shoot, I gotta get ready for work. I gotta get ready for school. Let me get my AirPods. Doo doo. Ooh, how'd that happen? So it's just like, I know subconsciously as a human, really and truly, we want the things we enjoy. Sometimes we don't know how to put a limit on it, or it's with a lot of things, even with like very general things like with charging AirPods. We have to learn. All of us have to learn discipline. Okay, let me charge my headphones now before I take a nap. Let me work on my stuff now before I go to school tomorrow so I can be ahead of my work and I can feel this weight lifted off my chest. Let me work on this, that, and the fourth. It's just discipline. It's something we all need to learn. So it's like, so I know a lot of people gonna make fun of me like, oh, she big, how she got that bad? But at the same time, though, you have to realize is that we all have like, and some of y'all already might be disciplined. Cool, great, amazing, wow. But for the rest of us who, like 95% of like humans, I mean, I'm getting better at being disciplined and working because I ain't gonna lie, I did not feel like doing this. I want to go to bed again. I just woke up from a nap. It was really good. It was really, really good. But I will say, I'm wasting time. It's 8:30. But to make a long story short, I'm gonna just say we all need to learn discipline and we all need to learn to hold each other accountable, but also give grace as well. And what I mean by giving grace, I mean, so when somebody like this is saying, bro, I don't know how I got like this, man. I need to get better. Okay, give them grace and be like, okay, I understand. Maybe like, okay, I understand. Now, hold them accountable and be like, you need to have discipline, and that's okay, because we gonna help you to have discipline, and maybe you can go from there. But that's just what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna continue the video. It's only 7 minutes in. I'm probably streaming for like 15 minutes, so I'm sorry. Let's get into it. I need to study. I just need to throw something on, but it's Mikey and Aaron. I love Mikey and Aaron, and it's 600-pound life, and I just
no way I gained that much. So that makes no sense. That's impossible unless my skill at home must be wrong.
Somehow Dolly thinks that her diet couldn't have brought her to that weight, and Dr. Now was quick to explain how dangerous her situation had become.
All right, so you are 593 pounds and you're 5'2".
Yes, sir.
5'2".
So your BMI is 100.
wow.
Right. So that's a very high BMI. And your body is under a lot of strain because of that.
And just like Dolly, Maya's body was under a lot of strain too, caused by her addiction to fast food.
Okay, so what was her meal? Like 3,000 calories?
I think it was like, no, I don't think it was that much.
Like 20.
I think it was like, it had to be less than 2.
No, I think it was like, because I think the calorie, didn't the cheese
Because he said something around 1,000 for the egg, and then plus the cheese.
And wasn't
oil.
the cheese like 2,000? I thought he said like 2,000.
I don't know.
Okay, well this one don't seem as bad as the first one.
Drive-thrus. Maya appeared in season 7 of the show and started her episode weighing over 600 pounds, and it's not hard to see how she got there. Because she's so large, despite being able to walk around and bathe herself, her boyfriend Christian needs to do pretty much everything else for her. This makes her attitude even more frustrating, as she lies to her boyfriend about where she goes during the day.
He doesn't know when I go to get food because I get dressed to go out and I tell him it's for errands. But it's a lie, because the only thing I'm going to do is eat.
Maya lies to her boyfriend so she doesn't feel judged and embarrassed about going to multiple drive-thrus. This may sound obvious,
Okay,
but
the one thing I can't help but think about every time I see one of these, okay, it's one thing to like, he could be attracted to or whatever, that's fine. It's not like, how is he, why are you with these horrible habits and she's not changing and a big point in her life is to try to change it. I couldn't stay around that. No matter if I like fell for you in the beginning, I couldn't be like continuing to enable it. I'll be sick of it.
Also, I don't
just like, and at first it's like he probably shouldn't talk about it, but it's like, yeah, you can get mad at me or whatever, but it's also, and that's probably a natural reaction for a lot of people. But at the same time though, it's like, I cannot be with somebody who doesn't want to help themselves, and I know it. I know for the first like maybe 3 months of breaking up, I would feel terrible. I would feel terrible just because it's like, I want to help you, but you don't want to help yourself. And it's just like, I've tried everything and you're still not even attempting to help yourself. I tried to put limits on you. I tried to do this. I tried to do that. And you're still doing this. I can't do anything else. And it's just, it hurts when you can't help somebody you really care about. And you really just have to, and then maybe you leaving can help the person realize, I need to lock in. I need to cut out the junk. I need to stop doing what I'm doing. I need to get better. Because this is, I drove away somebody I really love. And sometimes it takes that, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wall. And sometimes it takes that for somebody to change is drifting apart from someone they love. And when they're trying to come back, maybe they'll be like, oh, hey, look, I got better. You're like, I love that for you, but it's just like, we can't have what we used to have. And that hurts. It hurts. Because when you really care about that person, it's like, I'm really happy for you. I'm rooting for you, but we on 2 different paths in our lives, and it's just like, ugh. But yeah.
He is enabling because she's lying to him.
Well, yeah, she's lying. No,
Yeah,
but
so
I'm saying
this one, I understand. This was completely different.
But I also, at the same time, that can't be the only thing that he sees or not.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Like there's
of
other shit that she's doing.
Yeah,
that's like,
eventually you just gotta let it go.
Yeah.
I think it's quite clear that Christian knows she goes to the drive-thrus and just wants to keep the peace. In the car to the drive-thrus, Maya admits that sometimes she will go to 4 places in a row, which is more than most people will go to in an entire month, let alone in a single morning. Her first stop is McDonald's, and her order is mammoth.
Of all
to
the
say
cars.
least.
Can I get 2 sausage burritos?
Okay.
A bacon, egg, and cheese, and a sausage
Stop
muffin with
getting
egg.
hungry.
So with her order of 2 sausage burritos, a bacon, egg and cheese, and a sausage and egg muffin, this brings her calories to start her morning to around 1,200 and costs around $15.
Okay.
But this
But
wasn't
that's
enough.
going to other
Maya
places.
isn't full yet.
There's no words for that feeling when you taste
Wait.
the steering wheel is literally.
I'm gonna be so real with you. 2 of them sausage things, burritos, and a McGriddle. That's max. That's max I can do. I didn't punish 2 of them burritos by themselves and be cool. You give me a large Coke, I'm chilling.
With the drink, yeah, that's boy.
But bro, do you know how much? Like how don't they feel like they're going to throw up?
Because they need. I mean, they used to eating this much.
something you love. It's incredible, but it feels like that meal is gone in a second. So I move on to hope the next thing.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel that. I'm not gonna lie. I take 2 bites. the freak is going? I'm gonna go for it. Like me, as soon as I get up and I get rich, I'm not gonna be gluttonous. I'm gonna, of course, have my boundaries. But some days I'm just gonna order this, that, the fourth, this, that, the fourth, 4 times over because I'm just fat. Bro, I love to eat. I love to eat. I love eating, bro. Like I love to eat. I'm so serious. But it's like as soon as I have like a big meal in front of me, I'm like, after 2 bites. And I can eat another like the whole day and I will be like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Just because it's like with certain meals, like macaroni, chicken, freaking green beans, soul food. Yeah, I can maybe take 1 plate of that, 1 box of that, and I'm done for the rest of the day. I might want to snack a little bit, but besides that, I'm done, bro. But like McDonald's meals, I can eat. I can eat a couple of those just because it's like they don't really feel me. They don't really fill you up for real. They just a get by snack. You feel me? Drive through. I'm gonna shut up. We need to keep going. And it's already 8:38. Oh my
I'm
god.
craving.
That's the video.
Next, she pulls up to the Arby's drive-thru and puts through another massive order.
Can I get a beef and cheddar sandwich, jalapeno roast beef slider, and your ultimate BLT sandwich?
With the beef and cheddar sandwich, a jalapeno roast beef slider, and an ultimate BLT sandwich, which by far has the most calories of any of her meals this morning, all confirmed, she digs in yet again. She decides to enter a spree of drive-thrus here, and finishes her morning having eaten 2,679 calories and having spent $31.
Bro, that's how much I need. That's how much I'm over my maintenance calories at that point. I'm over. Bro, and that's one meal. Bro, that's what I'm supposed to eat in a day. That's literally what I'm eating in a day right now. Minus, what, 21 calories? Or 11, what? Yeah, 21 calories.
It's probably enough to feed 2 or 3 people. I'm going to make a full video on Maya, as her addiction to food was so strong, and her relationship with her family was made extremely difficult because of that. So make sure you listen to Dr. Now and subscribe to my channel.
I encourage everybody to subscribe to the Greg's YouTube channel and enjoy the videos.
Now, although Maya
stethoscope? The gold joint? What is right there? What is that?
Making money.
What is that language? Great question. What language is that, chat?
Or
is it back? Oh, he's in Texas.
Guess who's back.
Gamer subs, Internet City for a
Right from me.
Yeah, you get 10% off at gamersubs.gg Internet City. Use the code Internet City for good stuff. Yeah, I know you like that look weird. It's just it's an energy thing. It'll help you out. I'm pretty sure it's good. I never had it. I'll have it when I get money.
Greg's YouTube channel and enjoy the videos.
Now, although Maya hid her food addiction, Bethany was much more brazen about hers, as she has her children bring her a ridiculous amount of fast food to binge on. Bethany's episode starts with her saying she hates her life, and she's in constant misery. At 40 years old and over 600 pounds, she needs her 10-year-old daughter to help her get ready for the day. She has another 18-year-old daughter that does cook for her, and she does start by cooking her mother a breakfast of 3 eggs and some toast. This is just a normal breakfast, and obviously isn't too.
That disappearing me. 3 eggs. I'm not about to fucking. I'm trying to see where it get worse. Bro. Helping you take care of yourself is one, but helping you overeat. That's why I'm trying to see the overeating because 3 eggs.
However, Bethany gets hungry during the making of this breakfast, so has a muffin and a bun and a packet of what looks like crackers before she has her breakfast. This is pretty tame as far as 600-pound life breakfasts go though, and the real shocking meal comes later into her episode as she orders a pizza feast all for herself. When her daughters arrive home from school, they order a meal consisting of 2 pizzas.
You can get that sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. I know some people saying, "Oh, you can't do that. Oh, that's unhealthy." Da da da. Well, when you're no, I ain't gonna lie. I have fast metabolism, so it's like went straight through. I have to work out as well. So, but anyways. And like even just like besides that, even just like besides that, I give me 1 second. Yeah, even with that, will be a fantasy. Fantasy, because I'm creating like a little thing. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, that I can eat that in the whole night. That's my whole dinner. That ain't lunch. That ain't no. That's my dinner. So that whole meal for myself, that's dinner. I'll eat the whole pizza probably in like 25 minutes. Probably less than that, because I do like to eat a whole pizza by myself. I'm not gonna cap. So that and maybe some breadsticks, 1 or 2 brownies, and I'm done for the night. And I'm like, and I know people saying, "Oh, well, that's fat. You can't eat that every day." Did I say I will eat it every day? No, I said sometimes. Sometimes. But anyways,
and a massive box of multiple slices of garlic bread. I try to find a specific restaurant, but not being from America and my knowledge of the fast food chains over there being limited, we have to make some assumptions here. So it looks like 2 large mushroom and pepper pizzas, which would have around...
They probably blur the brand.
I'm trying to see the dude.
She has her breakfast. This is pretty tame as far as 600-pound life breakfasts go though. And the real shocking meal, when her daughters arrive home...
Bread. What is that?
Pizza Hut?
Pizza Hut.
It could be a local shop too.
It could. Yeah. Domino's is
Let's go do a close up.
From school, they order a meal.
Yeah, that's a local shop.
Consisting of 2 pizzas and a massive box of multiple slices of garlic bread. I try to find a specific restaurant, but not being from America and my knowledge of the fast food chains over there being limited, we have to make some assumptions here. So it looks like 2 large mushroom and pepper pizzas, which would have around 3,000 to 4,000 calories in total. But what really takes the cake is the massive box of cheesy garlic bread she orders for basically all herself.
That's when food became this thing in life, like it is now.
No. Your kids need to tell you. I mean, cause you. Let me keep that one to myself. No, your kids maybe give you 1 or 2 of them things, and the rest is for them. For the rest, really for the rest of for like 2 days. And you can have maybe half of the pizza. But I'm hungry. Be hungry. Be hungry. And tomorrow we're going on a walk. 300 miles.
Who the fuck even sells that much garlic bread?
No, literally.
Bro. Who the fuck even sells that much garlic bread?
Like, I'll tell y'all, one of the meals that I could punish, but I'm gonna feel like shit, spaghetti. But
who sells garlic bread in a pizza box?
Bro, sickos, bro.
Where I have to have it.
At my count, there's 15 slices there, and at minimum 350 calories per slice. That totals up to 5,250 calories just on garlic bread. She does give a couple of slices of pizza and a slice of garlic bread to her daughters, but not too much. And it looks like it's safe to assume that she ate no less than 8,000 calories in this one meal. She does leave the crust though, so maybe she saved some calories there.
The only thing that could help me.
Let's see. Because technically what is fantasy? A genre of movies that is in a faraway fictional universe. So it's not really a fantasy, it's psychological horror. Psychological horror.
Escape it was food. So I was just eating my way through life at that time and gaining. So I put on another 100 pounds after that and got up to the 400s. By the time I was...
Oh, the bot. Yeah, that's Pizza Hut. That's Pizza Hut.
Yeah, that's damn near
Pizza Hut.
15.
Now, like Maya before Bethany, Karina also tries to hide her food habit, but in a very different way. Featuring in season 6 of the show, and much like the other stars, her first thought every morning is that she survived the night. Her following thought is wondering what she's going to have for breakfast, which is the sad reality of living with a deep food addiction. She lives with her parents, and the only time she leaves the house is to the grocery store with them, while being carried in the back of their people carrier. But she only does this so she knows her parents are...
Y'all bringers call vans people carriers. Right. Ain't no way. Van. People carriers.
It's a van.
Buy what she wants from the store.
My parents have to drive me and I sit in the back of the van on the floor. So they literally had to flow the seats in the van down, put a blanket on the floor.
As she's wheeled around the store, her parents do not question anything she wants. Ice cream, chips, cakes, and more.
And I know, like, some people gonna be like, "Oh, why?" Cause I hate to see people like this. Cause how do you get like this? What pushed you to get like this? And I know sometimes it's like, well, sometimes people just get like that. I get it, but bro, that makes me so sad. It's really disheartening.
Nothing being off limits, even though her parents don't question her meals. And
ain't no way the producer said, "Yo, rub your hands together."
No, I don't think. I think that's just her.
If that's just her, that's crazy.
What's that? Medium, or you think those large?
That's some larges, bro. You know she ain't going for no mediums. She got more than 12 wings.
Bro, that little the wings for sure large. I'm talking about the pizza.
That's too large.
I'm not gonna lie, I could destroy that. But me, I like to save food. So, like, I would eat all this. I would eat 2 of those. And I would maybe eat 2 of the things. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, because them breadsticks be good. So, I eat like 4 of those and put the rest up. I'll eat a little bit of the chicken wings, but that's a lot to eat. So, I'll put it up, eat it for breakfast, lunch. And, like, this is a 2-day meal. For me, anyway. Excluding the brownies, this is a 2-day meal. Like, the rest of that pizza would be lunch and dinner, so like maybe 2 and then 3 for lunch, and then the rest of the breadsticks would be my lunch with that pizza and a little bit of the chicken, because that seems like a lot of chicken, with maybe 2 brownies for lunch. So that'll be breadsticks, 3 pizzas, 2 brownies, like 4 chicken wings, and that's it. And then dinner, I'm going all out. Both of them pieces gone. I'm finna eat the rest of the mozzarella sticks. Shoot, I'm gonna have chicken and brownies for dinner then. That's how you like cut that up.
The whole thing of bread, the whole brownie, and
though she eats a massive amount of food, she still attempts to hide her addiction. When her parents leave for the evening and go to dinner, Karina allows herself to order even more food.
I have 2 medium pizzas with pepperoni.
My beautiful mom. I love her. Well, I guess I will have to go get groceries. I will be right back. Wait, am I not live anymore? Oh, I'm about to say that was kind of suck. Aiden to go. I don't care. Gosh, here it go. That's that. Oh my gosh, here it go. That's that. I'm gonna be gone for a minute. Oh my gosh, here it go. That's that. Oh my gosh.
Which would have around 3,000 to 4,000 calories in total. But what really takes the cake is the massive box of cheesy garlic bread she orders for basically all herself.
That's when food became this thing in life,
Christ.
like it is now.
Who the fuck even sells that much garlic bread?
Bro.
Who the fuck even sells that much garlic bread?
Like, I'll tell y'all, one of the meals that I could punish, but I'm gonna feel like shit, forget it. But
who sells garlic bread in a pizza box?
Bro, sickos, bro.
But I have to have it.
At my count, there's 15 slices there, and at minimum 350 calories per slice, that totals up to 5,250 calories just on garlic bread. She does give a couple of slices of pizza and a slice of garlic bread to her daughters, but not too much, and it looks like it's safe to assume that she ate no less than 8,000 calories in this one meal. She does leave the crust though, so maybe she saved some calories there.
The only thing that could help me escape it was food, so I was just eating my way through life at that time and gaining. So I put on another 100 pounds after that and got up to the 400s. By the time I was
Yeah, that's Pizza Hut. That's Pizza Hut.
Yeah, that's damn near
That's Pizza Hut.
15.
Now, like Maya before Bethany,
that's
Karina
her.
also
Ain't that the one that
tries to
brought the
hide
toilet?
her food habit, but in a very different way. Featuring in season 6 of the show, and much like the other stars, her first thought every morning is that she survived the night. Her following thought is wondering what she's going to have for breakfast, which is the sad reality of living with a deep food addiction. She lives with her parents, and the only time she leaves the house is to the grocery store with them, while being carried in the back of their people carrier. But she only does this so she knows her parents are...
Y'all bringers call vans people carry.
Right.
Ain't no way.
Van.
People carriers.
It's a van.
buy what she wants from the store.
My parents have to drive me, and I sit in the back of the van on the floor. So they literally had to fold the seats in the van down, put a blanket on the floor.
As she's wheeled around the store, her parents do not question anything she wants. Ice
They're
cream,
enablers,
chips,
bro.
cakes, and more, with nothing being off
buying her
limits. Even though
anything.
her parents don't question her meals and
Ain't no way the producer said, yo, rub your hands together.
Nah, I think that's just her.
If that's just her, that's crazy.
What's that? Medium, or you think those large?
That's some larges, bro. You know she ain't going for no mediums. She got more than 12 wings.
Bro, that little the wings for sure large. I'm talking about the pizza.
That 2 larges, the whole thing of bread, the whole brownie, and
though she eats a massive amount of food, she still attempts to hide her addiction. When her parents leave for the evening and go to dinner, Karina allows herself to order even more food.
I have 2 medium pizzas with pepperoni and sausage, 1 order of your cheese sticks, 24 honey chipotle wings, and the
24. That nigga hair is like,
Allows herself to order even more food.
I have 2 medium pizzas with pepperoni and sausage, 1 order of your cheese sticks, 24 honey chipotle wings, and the double chocolate chip brownie.
Delivery or carry out?
This will be for delivery. Thank you.
When the food arrives and is laid out on the bed, Karina rubs her hands together as she looks at the mountain of food in front of her. Starting with the medium pizzas, they probably have at minimum 2,500 calories in them each. And I'm not sure what restaurant she got them from, but if we go off the Papa John's menu, those 24 wings will have another 2,500 calories in them. The majority of the calories come
that's without the bread and the brownie.
5,000. So we had
the sauce they are in. She tops the meal off with a brownie, with one square having 250 calories, so another 2,250 calories there, and a garlic bread, which is at minimum 1,000 calories. So in this absolute feast, she will devour around 8,200.
His numbers are wrong. His numbers are wrong. All right, chat. I'm gonna show y'all how to do some math.
Them from, but if we go off the Papa John,
so the pizzas
are said 5,000 pizzas.
You can get 10% off. I'm talking flavors like raw meat, guacamole, gamer fud. And these 2 right here, we got the nuclear station and chug juice. You either go, or I'm gonna go with you. Guess who's back again!
The Greg's YouTube channel and enjoyed the videos.
Now, although Maya hid her food addiction, Bethany was much more brazen about hers, as she has her children bring her a ridiculous amount of fast food to binge on. Bethany's episode starts with her saying she hates her life, and she's in constant misery. At 40 years old and over 600 pounds, she needs her 10-year-old daughter to help her get ready for the day. She has another 18-year-old daughter that does cook for her, and she does start by cooking her mother a breakfast of 3 eggs and some toast. This is just a normal breakfast, and obviously isn't too...
That disappear me.
3 eggs.
I'm not about to fucking.
I'm trying to see where it get worse.
Bro. Helping you take care of yourself is one, but helping you overeat.
That's why I'm trying to see the overeating, because 3
crazy.
eggs.
However, Bethany gets hungry during the making of this breakfast, so has a muffin and a bun and a packet of what looks like crackers before she has her breakfast. This is pretty tame as far as 600-pound life breakfasts go though, and the real shocking meal comes later into her episode as she orders a pizza feast all for herself. When her daughters arrive home from school, they order a meal consisting of 2 pizzas and a massive box of multiple slices of garlic bread. I try to find the specific restaurant, but not being from America and my knowledge of the fast food chains over there being limited, we have to make some assumptions here. So it looks like 2 large mushroom and pepper pizzas, which would have around...
They probably blur the brand.
I'm trying to see the dude.
She has her breakfast. This is pretty tame as far as 600-pound life breakfasts go though, and the real shocking meal when her daughters arrive home from...
Bread. What is that?
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut.
It could be a local shop too.
It could. Yeah. Domino's is
It's
what?
gonna do a close up.
From school, they order a meal.
Yeah, that's a local shop.
Consisting of 2 pizzas and a massive box of
That's
multiple
definitely a
slices
local
of
shop.
garlic bread. I try to find a specific restaurant, but not being from America and my knowledge of the fast food chains over there being limited, we have to make some assumptions here.
It's only
So
Pizza
it looks
Hut
like
and
2
Domino's,
large
right?
mushroom and pepper pizzas, which would have around 3,000 to 4,000 calories in total. But what really takes the cake is the massive box of cheesy garlic bread she orders for basically all herself.
That's when food became this thing in life,
Christ.
like it is now.
Who the fuck even sells that much garlic bread?
Bro.
Who the fuck even sells that much garlic bread?
Like, I'll tell y'all, one of the meals that I could punish, but I'm gonna feel like shit, spaghetti. But
Who sells garlic bread in a pizza box?
bro, sickos, bro.
Where I have to have it.
At my count, there's 15 slices there, and at minimum 350 calories per slice, that
garlic bread
totals
do be
up to
packing.
5,250 calories just on garlic bread. She does give a couple of slices of pizza and a slice of garlic bread to her daughters, but not too much. And it looks like it's safe to assume that she ate no less than 8,000 calories in this one meal. She does need the crusts though, so maybe she saved some calories there.
The only thing that could help me escape it was food. So I was just eating my way through life at that time and gaining. So I put on another 100 pounds after that and got up to the 400s. By the time I was
Oh, the box. Yeah, that's Pizza Hut. That's Pizza Hut.
Yeah, that's damn near
That's Pizza Hut.
15.
Now, like Maya before Bethany,
that's
Karina
her. Ain't
also
that the one that
tries to
brought the
hide
toilet?
her food habit, but in a very different way. Featuring in season 6 of the show, and much like the other stars, her first thought every morning is that she survived the night. Her following thought is wondering what she's going to have for breakfast, which is the sad reality of living
Suspenseful, and I'm sorry, I have to think. Suspenseful noise.
with a deep food addiction. She lives with her parents, and the only time she leaves the house is to the grocery store with them, while being carried in the back of their people carrier. But she only does this so she knows her parents are
Y'all bringers call vans people carry.
Right.
Ain't no way.
Van.
People carriers. It's a van.
buy what she wants from the store.
My parents have to drive me, and I sit in the back of the van
It's
on
like,
the
what can you
floor.
do as a
So they
parent?
literally had to flow the seats
My
in the van
child.
down, put a blanket on the floor.
As she's wheeled around
When
the
I tell
store,
you
her
I'm
parents
trying
do not
everything in
question
my power,
anything
you
she
don't wanna
wants.
help
Ice
yourself.
cream,
Very
chips,
bro.
cakes, and
Yeah.
more, with nothing
You-
being
you're
offered.
gonna
fine or
Even
anything.
though her
whether
parents
you
don't
want to or
question
not.
her
Wow.
meals and
Ain't no
So
way
you
they
rather
cut.
finna
The
get
producer
better?
said, "Yo,
Why
rub
you in my house?
your, yo, rub your hands."
My
Nah, I
house,
don't
you can
think
go stay with
I
a
think
friend.
that's just her.
If that's just her, that's
What's that?
crazy.
And some people they gonna be like, "Oh, that's not fair. Where they gonna go?" Da-da-da. No. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord, and we will be healthy spiritually and physically. And my kids and my great kids gonna be able to come to me, gonna be able to come to my kids when they have kids, and so on and so forth. Because we breaking that generational curse of being afraid to talk to your parents about anything. Dad, you got F in school. It don't mean you're slow. We just finna work harder. I'm finna limit your time on your game, and that's it. Dad, I got my first kiss, or Dad, like, oh my gosh, I can't wait for that. I can't wait, and I can wait. I can wait like 10 years. I can wait a minute, but I can't wait till like my son coming up to me and he like, Dad, I went to bed, or Dad. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I really hope that don't happen because I do not feel like changing that. But like, I'd be like, Dad, I got a bad grade in school, or not that, but like just like him, just my son and like my daughter, just coming up to me for anything. Me and myself, for real, just coming up to me and being like, Dad, I just had my first kiss. I don't know what to do. So this what happened. It's like it's probably gonna be so like extravagant and like romantic because it's like me. I'm gonna teach my kids about romance. Well, my mom taught me about romance, but and I'm gonna teach my kids. I'm gonna teach my kids not to be so influenced by the not to be influenced by the wrong people and not to feel like, oh, I gotta rush to do this, because it's not that I felt rushed to do it, but it was like it was kind of like it was just it was regular. It wasn't like, I don't know. I'm a romantic guy. I love for stuff to be romantic. But anyways, uh I want my son to be like, Dad, it was crazy. This happened and this happened. And it's just like, oh my God, Dad, I had my first kiss. And I'm like, uh-huh. I'm proud of you, son. Now look, that don't mean you go ahead and kiss around the other. No. You need to be kissing in the first place. But I know you growing up, and this comes with growing up. So do not be kissing everybody. I barely want you to kiss your girlfriend. You know? So like it'll come to me it'll come to me in time because I still need the experience like my darn self. So but I feel like I'm pretty washed for my age. But I don't mean I'm having no kids down soon though. So oh my gosh, here I go. That's her.
Is that medium or you think those large?
That's some larges, bro. You know she ain't going for no mediums. That's more than 12 wings.
Bro, the wings for sure large. I'm talking about the pizza.
That 2 larges, the whole finger bread, the whole brownie.
56 hours and it went up by 3. Wait.
Though she eats a massive amount of food, she still attempts to hide her addiction. When her parents leave for the evening and go to dinner, Karina allows herself to order even more food.
I have 2 medium pizzas with pepperoni and sausage, 1 order of your cheese sticks, 24 honey chipotle wings, and the
24?
Nigga Harris like,
allows herself to order even more food.
I have 2 medium pizzas with pepperoni and sausage, 1 order of your cheese sticks, 24 honey chipotle wings, and the double chocolate chip brownie.
Delivery or carry out?
This will be for delivery. Thank you.
When the food arrives and is laid out on the bed, Karina rubs her hands together as she looks at the mountain of food in front of her. Starting with the medium pizzas, they probably have at minimum 2,500 calories in them each. And I'm not sure what restaurant she got them from, but if we go off the Papa John's menu, those 24 wings will have another 2,500 calories in them. The majority of the calories...
That's without the bread and the brownie!
5,000. So we had
the sauce they are in. She tops the meal off with a brownie, with one square having 250 calories, so another 2,250 calories there, and a garlic bread, which is at minimum 1,000 calories. So in this absolute feast, she will devour around 8,200.
His numbers are wrong. His numbers are wrong. All right, chat. I'm gonna show y'all how to do some math.
Them from, but if we go off the Papa John's,
so the pizzas,
they said 5,000 pizzas.
That's 5,000 for the pizza.
Calories in them each, and I'm not sure what restaurant she got them from, but if we go off the Papa John's menu, those 24 wings will have another 2,005.
So right now, 74.30
calories in them. The majority of the calories coming from the sauce they are in. She tops the meal off with a brownie, with one square having 250 calories, so another 2,250.
74.
Damn!
That's what
96,
right?
Calories there.
And he added
garlic bread, which is at minimum 1,000 calories.
That's 10 bands.
10,000 calories. First of all, I don't think he's like. I think he got somebody writing the script, not doing the math.
Yeah,
and he just reads. Yeah, that's 10,000 calories. Fool.
10 bands.
Calories. So in this absolute feast, she will devour around 8,250 calories, which explains how her weight has ballooned to this size and has now meant that her bed needs to be held up with cinder blocks.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't do that. I can't do that in one sitting. One medium pizza box, maybe. No, for sure. 2, I guess I could. But those 2 mediums, in one sitting, by the way, alongside 24 chicken wings in one sitting, I would throw up by the first chicken. But I know her body, and she is used to it. She doesn't get full that easily. People need to create discipline. And discipline doesn't mean bullying somebody, but discipline just means, hey, you need discipline. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've needed discipline too in some areas, and now I have discipline in that area. So I'm going to help you out now, or I'm going to find you. I'm going to try to help you get some help to find discipline in this area because this is a problem and this needs to be fixed. You need to be held up by cinder blocks. It's crazy. It's crazy. You need to be held up by cinder blocks. And again, it's not me making fun of her or anything, but it's like it's a genuine concern as another human being, and out of caring for another human being, I want you to be better. I want all of us to be better, to build those boundaries, to learn. I don't want to do this, but I gotta do this for my health. I don't want to do this, but I gotta do this for my future kids. I don't want to do this, but I gotta do this for my mama. I mean, please tell me if I'm wrong. A lot of the times, successful people do stuff they don't want, or did stuff they didn't want to do at first. So now they can ease up a little bit, and they can take care of their family. They shut up, grinded a butt off. And I'm not saying they still not grinding their butt off, but they don't have to work as hard like they first started, because not just because of the drive, but just because that drive. For me, for example, I have this drive, this passion, this energy to go full force in this, because I want the best for my mama. Oh, I want the best for this woman. When I tell you I want to retire her in 3 years, bro, I want to retire her in 3 years. I want to be like, hey, ma, here's 50 bands, here's 60 bands, here's 100 bands. Just because it's like you don't need to worry about what we finna eat the next night. You don't need to worry, or how we gonna eat the next night. You don't need to worry about me. You need to worry about my brother or my sister. I got them. They got themselves. We got that. You did your job. She not done with raising me, but I got 2 years left of high school. She basically done with raising me. And she's done so much for me. And she's still doing so much for me. She's helping me out in a lot of stuff with YouTube and my clothing brand, with a lot of stuff. And it's just like, I want to give this woman the world because she has given me everything. She has given me everything. And it's crazy because it's just like, wow, you love me that much. To be a parent, I know it's going to be out of this world. And hopefully by God's will, I'll have kids, man. And I'll be able to, like, because I already want to get, because when I'm in a relationship, I want to give you the world. You want to stick with me? You want to stick with my crazy behind? Let me get the world, shawty. Let me get the world, girl. You feel me? I want to give you the world because you're my girl, you're my wife, you're my forever. Or at least I hope so. And it's just like, even like when like it's the first like month of us dating, I still want to give. Okay, I don't want to give you the world, but it's like I still want to give. I want to give to you. Like giving is my like further showing you, hey, I really care about you. And it doesn't even have to be like a special occasion. It's just like, hey, I care about you. I really like you. You're super cool. You're neat. I like you. You feel me? So it's just like, boom. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I know I'm talking a lot for the study. Who is not saying? Let me lock in. I'm trying to get him out before now.
Makes me feel warm
and has now meant that her bed needs to be.
Nah, that's just crazy, bro.
Bro,
that's
at what point do you wake up?
That's just crazy. Because when you think about it, how much weight is a bed already made for?
Fact.
A bed is already made for multiple people. A bed of this size is already made for multiple people.
And that's a metal frame, nigga. You about to bust a metal frame?
Held up with cinder blocks.
It makes me feel warm and good inside, if only for a short while. But I'm afraid that one day I'm just gonna need too much. I'm probably gonna die from a heart attack, or I'm gonna suffocate. But I can't stop myself.
This somehow wasn't as big as the next patient's meal though, which actually was so large it made headlines in the news. In season 11 of the show, we met Chris, whose legs are so fat that they push against each other, meaning he can barely stand up. Despite this, he can take care of himself and do most daily tasks, which includes making his own breakfast.
My weight makes it challenging to cook the kind of...
What are these camera angles? These camera angles are ridiculous.
Bro, that I want because of the weight and
Bro, they super low. They not even trying to
let them know, man. Yeah, you sick fuck.
You know what's crazy?
That's what these niggas doing.
You know what's crazy? They probably got a decoy camera up here next to the interviewer.
Yeah,
and they probably got the second angle.
That's what you can tell. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, that's they sick
fat
for
between my legs. I can't stand up straight, so they're constantly pushing apart. which makes it really uncomfortable to stand in the kitchen for a long period of time. So I actually have to sit on a cooler that I sit on when I cook.
This is the scene which made headlines and led to comments such as, "This is my food for an entire week." And honestly, it isn't an exaggeration. Now, it's pretty impossible to track the calories of this meal as he just has a pan full of bacon, another massive pan full of scrambled eggs.
I'm sorry, I need to think.
Sausages in the oven, and of course, cheese to melt on top. Chris puts all of these ingredients into a breakfast burrito.
Them tortillas hold a lot of calories. Oh my god, he drizzled it.
He makes 12 whole breakfast burritos smothered in sauce.
I make the meal with my stomach, not with my brain. So I have a really big meal. And when I start eating, as soon as I hit that first bite, I eat it all. I call it going red. I can't stop.
He doesn't even take these burritos.
Bro, he said it backwards, nigga. We be.
Hold on.
I can't stop.
He doesn't even take these
breakfast, lunch, breakfast, breakfast, lunch, breakfast, breakfast, lunch, breakfast, breakfast, lunch, breakfast. That's how I would eat that. That's crazy, man. And look at Aaron's face.
burritos.
Bro, he said it backwards, nigga. We be eating with our eyes, and then we'll be like, oh, it's too much for my stomach. What the fuck you mean I make the meal with my stomach and not what? Bro, this is really making me sick.
To a table and prefers to eat them at the.
I'm thinking, cause bro, I ain't gonna lie. There's times where I'm like, nigga. There's times where I eat a lot, but every time I've ever eaten a lot, I regret it. Be like, oh, ooh, this. Like I feel like I literally will feel like I have to throw up if I eat too much. Like there'll be times where I eat like I'll give you a prime example. Say I eat like a regular meal, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, let's say it's one of those heartier meals, right? I drink my drink, whatever. If I drink another drink later, I feel terrible. Yeah, bro. Like, bro, we like Mountain Dew said, bro. We all have
stomach hurt if I eat too much Takis. Like, if I eat like 2 big bag of Takis, my stomach hurts.
Our fat moment. We all might eat a pint of ice cream or eat a lot of pizza in one sit. Go to a pizza buffet or go to Corral and pig out.
But 20 fucking burritos?
12 burritos slathered in sauce, full of eggs, sausage, bacon. These were not cut. These are, he put the full bitches in there, bro.
Kitchen bench to allow him to devour them quicker. Although Chris didn't eat a healthy meal, at least he made an effort to cook his food, which can't be said about Holly, who decided on the day before her weigh-in at the doctor's office, she would order a greasy Chinese meal. Now, there's not really an insane amount of food here. Well, maybe it is for the average person, but the real craziness comes from the timing of her decision to get this.
Do I want it to be fast-paced? Will be a
Chinese food, which is obviously extremely high in fat, oil, and salt.
Since we just moved in, we're not really set up to cook. So we're ordering delivery from places around here a lot until we can get some pots and pans and stuff to cook with. But Ray said
you can order some pots and pans. You can go to the store real quick, get some pots and pans. And depending on how that look, I know it's Chinese food, so it might be a little bit cheaper. But you tell them you can't get no $20, $25, $30. Okay, $30 is crazy. $15, $25 like set. You telling me you can't get that real quick? You telling me you can't, like, don't give me that. Because I get it if you don't got the money. Yeah, let's go ahead and order takeout real quick. Like, let's wait a little bit. Let's see how much this is.
He's gonna look for a job tomorrow, and he'll get all that while he's out, and we can start prepping healthy meals.
Holly uses the excuse that she...
literally an excuse. You could have bought something else. Yeah. Until we get the stuff to prep and help.
Yeah. Could have got Kava. Could have got.
Right. You could have got something real small, nothing too much. You could gas yourself like a nice sub with a salad or a nice sub with some chips and a drink. Great. That's it for the night. All that calories and that. Like, those are not, like, small, bro. These jugs are, like this, bro. And, I understand where you're coming from, but I'm not understanding why you don't want to inflict that discipline on yourself. Stop being lazy. Get up off of your behind and stop feeling sorry for yourself. I'm sorry. but I'm not at the same time. Lo siento, no lo siento. I'm so not, bro. Because the thing is, you have to learn to look at yourself in the mirror. Learn, you know what? Nobody else on the earth gonna save me. God, yes, He will save you. He'll, renew you, your strength. But you have to put in that work too. Faith without what is dead? Works. And the Bible speaks about a lazy man. Oh, 5 more minutes. And I've dealt with this. I'm still dealing with being lazy. That's why I'm doing this right now. It's somewhere in Proverbs where a man is speaking where one of the verses is saying, "Oh, just 5 more minutes, and that will bring poverty unto your land," which is true. Because like, oh, 5 more minutes, oh, 10 more minutes, oh, 15 more minutes, oh, I'm gonna do it later, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. You're setting stuff to a side when you do it now, do it in the present, and when you're done, you're done. You're done. You're ahead in life. But no, you have to learn to look yourself in the mirror. All right, nobody else gonna save me. I have to want better for myself. I have to stop feeling sorry for myself. I ain't got no friends. I ain't got no people that care about me. Cool. I'm finna go under the radar. I'm finna do what I gotta do. I'm finna get my work right. I'm finna get my body right. I'm finna get my money right. And by my money, I mean I'm really finna work on the business. I'm finna find me a good corporate job. I'm finna find me a good job that I can in a field that I love. And I might not be rich at first, but I'm gonna build. I'm gonna build and I'm gonna progress. I'm gonna build and build and build. I'm gonna give me some assets. Let me get this car. Let me trade it in for another car. Let me get this car and build it up a little bit. Let me make a quick cash real quick. That's how you can make money too. That's how you build up your wealth. Look yourself in the mirror and say, all right, bro, enough is enough. And that's not gonna mean sometimes you not gonna, and hopefully you don't, but sometimes, you got that urge and it's just like, oh crap. And you gotta, and you don't have to, but you give in to the food and you just, or you just give in to being lazy for like a good week or two. You just feel like giving up because you feel like you won't have no progress. You have to move on from that as well. After like a day or two of that, even after like a day of that, you have to say, I'm done, bro. I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to do this. This is when if it's too much on you and it feels like, oh my gosh, I need help. Therapy sessions and groups. I feel like groups might help out a little bit more. I don't know. I never took therapy. I never took groups, so I don't know. But I feel like just taking like maybe the groups to talk to other people and see how they deal with it could help. And having that one person in the room saying, well, okay, this is how you deal with this. This is how you talk to yourself. And then that's when you might branch out to therapy if you need more one-on-one sessions to really help you out. A life coach could help. Nowadays there's no reason why you shouldn't find help. Help is out there. Help is out there in every form. In every form. You are so loved and you are so cared for. I'm so serious.
Subway ain't really too healthy, neither is Chipotle or something, but you could have got something else, bro.
Just moved into her home and she can't afford pots and pans. But looking at the size of her Chinese order, surely that could have been swapped for something healthy and bought some pans to cook with. So she has a massive Chinese meal on the night, knowing full well in the morning she's going for her weigh-in with the doctor, in which she has a goal to lose 50 pounds, and that goes about as well as you're expecting.
Yeah, it don't.
I'm really upset, and I don't understand why my progress isn't that good. So I'm shocked and confused and nervous to hear what Dr. Now is going to say.
She doesn't lose as much weight as Dr. Now was expecting, which caused him to question...
Well, God damn it! He wanted her to lose 50. She lost 47. That's not that bad, though. Even then, it's like, you know your goal. Yeah. And you lost progress by eating that fat ass meal before your weight. Like if I know
that was the day she had.
That was the day.
That's not before the program.
That makes sense.
That wasn't before the program.
Yeah, you can't eat that big of a meal, especially before like you go in. I wouldn't. I would fast. I'm not gonna lie. I would fast. I would eat one meal, and I wouldn't even eat like a big meal. I would eat like a medium-sized meal, a sub, a drink,
This
chips,
is your brain when you're struggling to
and
focus.
maybe
And
if
this
I
is
do
your
have to do
brain
one sitting,
when
you
you're
can't
in the
eat that
zone.
throughout the day.
But getting in the
The
zone.
whole meal.
The craziest moments on my 600-pound life, or as I like to call them, the funniest moments.
From falling out of golf carts, to breaking toilets, to finding fast food wrappers in the rolls of their bed, there have been some absolutely insane moments in my 600-pound life. And honestly, they just get crazier as this video goes on. And we start with Marla, who was so addicted to fried chicken, she actually made her own from her own bed. Marla featured in season 3 of My 600-Pound Life and weighed 800 pounds at just 43 years old. And although this is a massive weight, it's pretty easy to see how she got herself there. Not only are the rest of her family morbidly obese, but the ones who are mobile feed Marla whatever she wants.
I'm not gonna lie, if I'm her fan, I'm here. I'm like, hey, bro, damn, why you coming for me for?
Look, bro, I ain't gonna lie, Mike. You ever let me get that big? Finish it, just back of the head.
I'm gonna stop. I'm not enabling you. I'm not gonna cap to you.
Put the bullets on the back of my head.
800 is crazy though.
What you get me? I love food. I'm a junk food junkie.
Just
when we
all
go
of
shopping
that,
for her,
bro.
it's not what she need to be eating, or what she should be eating.
Bro,
So get something that she needs to be. That's what I don't get. I don't care if you're finna yell at me. I don't care if you mad at me. As long as you good, you healthy, you straight. As long as you can see your freaking grandchildren and great grandchildren, I'm good. Be mad at me all you want. You could be mad and healthy, then happy and dead. Okay. Like no, for real though. Like real stuff. Like, bro. And eventually they'll come around. Because they'll be like, you know what? I am getting a little bit thinner. I am able to wash my own butt today. I am able to put on my own socks today. I'm able to put on my own shoes today. I'm in my right mind today. When I wake up, I don't just think about food anymore. I think about, or like at least when I think about it, I think, all right, I don't need to eat that much today. I need to be on my schedule. I need to call my doctor real quick. Let me make sure I'm good. I need to go out today. I need to thinking about other stuff. That's like
I'm not gonna be the one buying you all this.
Five
boxes.
Wait,
bro.
no, that's
How many?
10.
Jeez.
It's about what she want to eat, and if you ain't got what she wants, she mad.
I don't care.
Don't cook me up 2 boxes. You want one, baby?
I'm not entirely sure what she can do when she gets mad, considering look.
He said, "Cook me 2 boxes."
You want one, baby?
Boxes.
2 boxes. Oh, well, they is kind of small. But I ain't gonna lie, I kind of get tired of those after like the 3rd one.
And if you ain't got what she wants, she mad. Don't cook me up 2 boxes. You want one, baby?
I'm not entirely sure what she can do when she gets mad, considering it looks like she can't even move her legs. But to stop her from being upset, her family brings her whatever she wants, which includes full boxes of cookies, chocolate bars, burgers, and more. She does.
There's a point. Like, eating too much is a real thing.
Yeah, obviously.
Bro, no. I mean, like, there's a certain amount of food that if you eat over, like, for example, a Big Mac and a large fry, right? Ain't nothing coming after that.
Yeah. Oh, you saying like you feel a certain way?
Yeah,
like,
bro.
It's like, well, they don't.
Or like
they
even like
that, bro.
Even like a this no pause intended, a foot long from Subway, right? Right?
You can't eat nothing after that.
But they be like I be wanting to throw up, and they just going, bro.
Which includes full boxes of cookies, chocolate bars, burgers, and more. She does, however, have some vitamin gummies next to her. So at least she's getting her nutrients in that way.
I love the way it all tastes. I love the way it makes me feel.
And you wanna know? Here's another thing. I love drinking alcohol. I'm obsessed with it. This is an example. I'm sober. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I'm not with that. I don't do that. I don't do that. I love drinking alcohol. I love drinking. I love the way it tastes. I love the bitterness. I love the sweetness, or whatever you drink. I love drinking it every day. I love it. It tastes so good. Kidney, my heart. Too much of anything is bad for you, no matter just because it feels good or it tastes good doesn't mean it's good for you.
The way those
It's
look
my
so
comfort,
tiny.
but I know the food is killing me.
Despite Marla knowing the food is killing her, she is hopelessly addicted. And this addiction rears its ugly head when she makes her next meal.
I'm afraid I'm gonna lose my mom. I'm worried.
You can't. Exactly. You're not worried enough. Because if you was really worried and you really loved her, you wouldn't give her all this stuff. Especially if she what she can't do? She ain't going nowhere. So, boom, what you gonna do is you gonna be like, no, we're cutting this. You finna eat healthy. And you gonna walk around this house. Even if it's a little bit of cardio, you gonna walk around this house and you gonna eat healthy. I don't care. You can be mad at me all you want. I want you to see my grandkids.
No, you can't be worried if you enabling. Because she didn't go get the fried chicken stuff ingredients out the kitchen. You bringing her all of this. I don't care. If you get mad at me, you can't do nothing. You can't move.
I was about to say something crazy.
You can't move. So what you gonna do? Be mad. Sit there.
You just gotta you wanna fight back?
Yeah.
Wait.
What is she gonna do to you?
Kids gonna come here and find me dead one day. The idea
That's
of that
a lot of
horrifies me.
bro.
I need to
That's
do
a
something
lot of
fast.
chicken.
Well, that's what's gonna happen. I need to change, or I'm gonna die.
Bro, I can't chug a 2-liter without feeling sick. I'm so serious. I'll eat maybe 2 of the breads and drink the 2-liter, but I gotta drink it in sips. I can't. I go, oh, that's gonna be messed up.
Marla making fried chicken in bed while her daughter literally cries that she's killing herself is heartbreaking and just an insane sight. Not to mention how dangerous it is. That table looks older than Marla and she's using boiling oil. If that tips, she's literally going to fry her leg. And although Marla made her fast food herself, Janine Mueller, who claimed she was bulimic in a previous video, actually made the
way.
What does bulimic mean? Isn't bulimic thin? Yeah,
it's something to do with being thin.
Bulimia. I think they can't keep their food down.
Something like that. It's an eating disorder, which is not what she got.
Yeah.
effort to get the food herself, but through unconventional means. Janine appeared in season 6 of the show and weighed in at 621 pounds at 53 years old, which is a pretty dangerous weight to be at any age. But at Janine's age, she is quite literally a ticking time bomb. She lives a pretty isolated life too, living alone with just her cat and barely able to get out of bed.
My body hurts so much, and the pain in my joints is so bad. I hurt in ways I never dreamed I would.
She's actually so large that she can't move without being in unbearable pain, so she needs to scooter around the tiny apartment, which, by the way, is just covered with trash and laundry. Despite her apartment being dirty, Janine does actually manage to keep herself clean and manages to shower herself. But this is the only thing in her life that seems to be well kept. If someone lives like this, it's pretty obvious they aren't going to cook their own healthy homemade meals, which is why Janine, more often than not, opts for junk food, as she eats a full box of waffles first thing in the morning.
And I am a sugar addict.
Come in a box, bro.
I'd be good on 2 waffles, sausage
Right,
and
I
eggs.
feel like maybe on 3
Sometimes I don't even
waffles.
eat like with waffles. I can eat 2 full waffles. Pancakes, I can finish like 1 and be like, yeah, I can't eat this for real.
Yeah,
like nah, bro.
A full. How many in that box?
First thing in the morning.
And I am a sugar addict for sure.
Is it 6? Is it 6?
6 or 4?
Sugar rules my world, whether I want it to or not. I love sugar, but I know.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, those they barely got any calories in them. I'm so serious. They barely got any calories in. Oh, might be lying. It's artificial. Yeah, it definitely got calories. It's 9:30. It definitely got calories in them. Never mind. But still, stop. Wait. All right. I kind of want to sleep after this, but I can't because I have to make content because I want to get paid from this. Heavy on it. Shut up.
My love affair with food is killing me, but I just can't stop myself at this point.
Oh my god.
Because nothing makes
No, you know what's crazy is, bro, they so addicted that they doing it on camera, no problem.
Bro, I'm a fat nigga and I'm like, this too much.
That's way too much, bro. She had 5 waffles, 5 sausages, strawberries with whipped cream on it.
me feel as good as I do when I have that taste in my mouth.
Now this insane waffle stack isn't the crazy part, because eventually Janine runs out of food in her house,
No
which
DoorDash.
means she needs to venture outside.
going
Janine
out
doesn't
there.
have a car,
Come on, bro.
No car.
and she can't walk, so she goes for fast food the only way that she thinks is possible.
Hi, may we help you?
Hi, yeah.
Wildin'.
Got like a 20-piece nuggets,
Wildin'.
large
Go
fries,
You
and
You wildin'.
She in a drive-through.
She in the drive-through in the
On that
scooter.
crazy part. Don't they got weight sensors?
She weigh enough for the drive-through to pick up. That's crazy. That's nuts.
a large Dr. Pepper.
Okay, please drive to the first window.
Thank you. They used to have
enough for her to
those
pick
sideshows where you go and
She
pay
sounds so
10 cents
petite.
to see the fat lady. Well, hello. Now all they have to do is wait and see if I leave my apartment. So I just try to get my food and get home as quickly as possible.
Now I'm sorry, but there's got to be better options than taking your mobility scooter through the drive-thru, like you're on one of those sun lounges from Wally. Surely she could order food or just go inside. I'm pretty certain McDonald's has accessible entrances and she wouldn't have to go through the embarrassment of going through the drive-thru. Alternatively, if she had gotten my new high-protein cookbook, she would have learned how to make these delicious KFC alternative chicken.
I was telling Aaron, he do all videos on my 600-pound life and got a cookbook, bro. I'm skipping the ad, but smart as hell. Not even gonna lie to you.
Even agreed with me about the accessible entrances and said, I feel like going inside would make you seem less like a freak show.
Definitely.
Like, why would you go through the drive-thru like
and bro,
that?
and you
It's-
gotta remember, people are mean, dude.
Oh, yeah.
People are mean.
Oh, yeah. Because, like, I see you inside, I'm not gonna think nothing of it. Let's be honest. But
I see
she's
you
a
in the
larger
drive-thru.
lady, not gonna think nothing of it. We see obese people all the time. Freaking drive-through and I'm behind you, we dying. Majin's cracking some jokey shit.
I'm not gonna say nothing on
Be
this.
cracking. Hey, we in that bitch. How'd she pick up the sensor? Hey, we in that bitch going crazy in the drive.
Seems like the only time Janine leaves the house is to get fast food, which is the same as the next star Theodric, but this time the junk
It's the
food comes
pizza
to
dude.
him. Theodric appeared in season 9.
The dude that ate them, ate all the pizzas. Yeah, bro, he a sicko. He
No,
a
for
sicko.
real.
They like
No,
him, though. They
he
like
needs
of the
to have,
show
like,
and
literal
weighed
help.
740 pounds at the age of 32 years old. Unlike a lot of stars in my 600-pound life, Theodric was likeable and had a great personality, which led to him becoming a bit of a fan favourite after fans reached out to him on his personal Instagram. Although his story has a positive end, the start of his story couldn't be more different, as he was pretty much housebound and living with his mother, and he only had one thing to look forward to every single day.
Deidre loved the ice cream man. Deidre hear this music coming around the block. Deidre gets up.
The only time Theodric leaves the house is for the ice cream van, despite being 32 years old, because of his junk food addiction. This isn't the craziest part though, because Theodric orders so much food from the ice cream man that he has a special payment system set up with him.
He has an account with the ice cream man. Where do the ice cream man open up an account for somebody to get
You know what I
something
be thinking about, bro? And I know this is kind of it's not a fucked up question. How they be having this much money?
That's what I'm getting. Where do y'all afford this?
That's a lot of
Do
money
they
to
get
get that
government
big,
checks?
bro.
Y'all
It's
about to
a
say that's
lot of
probably what it
money to
is.
get
Probably
that
the
big,
good
man,
job.
and to
Don't
sustain
work.
it. Yeah.
Or thousands
It's
of dollars.
obvious why Theodric has a line of credit
account
with
with
the
the
ice cream man when you see the sheer amount of ice cream he
account.
orders from him, which has got to be at least $30 to $40 worth.
Hey, what can I get for you today?
Lee, what's going on?
All right.
Pull up service, nigga. You're enabling him, but at the same time, get your money, twin. Get the hell out of here.
No, some money ain't good money. I will have to stop going by him because it's like, nah, man, you need to get better. And me doing this is not gonna help you. Sorry. Hey kids, what's some candy? Or what's some ice cream? Alright, cool. Have a good day. Like, bro. Gotta be $2.
Sodas, 3 sodas, 2 bags of hot Funyuns,
2 bags of hot Funyuns.
a Nutty Buddy,
All right.
A strawberry shortcake. Alright. An ice cream sandwich. 2 fudge round pies. Alright. And nutty butter. A plain nutty butter. Okay.
Alright, give me a minute.
Ice cream is one of my favorites.
Nigga, that's one order.
Make sure you order right.
Look at that bag. Look at that bag, bro. Look, that's crazy.
Appreciate you.
Someone in the comment section of the video even said, the ice cream man is basically a drug dealer at this point, and it's actually pretty close to the truth.
Damn,
The ice cream
pulling up
man
and
knows
serving
he will
this
be
nigga, bro.
pretty much enabling and killing Theodric, but judging by the amount of food Theodric gets through, he is probably single-handedly propping his business up. Now, this is Theodric's breakfast, and his lunch is no better, as he orders a huge feast.
Yeah, there. Got your 2 large.
Wait. All that ice cream for breakfast? I doubt it. I doubt all of it. Maybe it was just like snack to start the. I don't know, bro.
Meat lovers, cheesy bread, wings.
Dominoes.
Bro, this is a lot. This costs a lot, bro.
Now, I just don't understand where they get the money from. He's spent at least $60 on food by lunchtime, if not more. And if he's doing this every
More!
Bro, that was 3 large pizzas.
More!
Ain't a large pizza like $20?
That was a pizza, cheesy bread, wings, at least 2 pizzas.
No, that was 3 pizzas. That was 3 pizzas.
That's
cheesy
at
bread and something else.
minimum 8 to 10 per pizza, at minimum. So it's probably 12 to be honest. If that's a large, it's probably 12. So that's what? 24, 36, plus the wings, that's another.
It said it. I think it said 2 meat lovers and something else.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and video downloads. So you can watch cooking shows as you eat airplane.
Meat lovers, cheesy bread.
Orders a huge feast.
Yeah, there. Got your 2 large. Meat lovers.
2 large meat lovers. 2 large meat lovers. Well, yeah, we doing research on this. That's Domino's.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Type
$25.95.
Them joints is that's $35 just for the meat lovers. That's a $60. That's a $60 order.
That's another pizza on there for sure.
That's a $60 order. He had wings and cheesy bread. That's a $60 order at minimum. Plus the 20 to 40 he spent on the ice cream. Plus whatever snacks and dinner he about to have.
Cheesy bread, wings, and soda.
And soda.
You see, that's
I just don't understand where they get the money from. He's spent at least $60 on food by lunchtime, if not more. And if he's doing this every single day, he's spending someone's entire monthly salary on food. Theodric is clearly feeling the effects of his overeating too, but someone who felt it even more was Lupe, who couldn't even use the toilet properly.
Everything I do is hard and it's a struggle. I need a run.
She's only 5 foot.
Things are so hard for me.
That's why she's round, like, cause she's only 5 foot. That's crazy.
I've lost motivation to do anything for myself.
And my body's starting to break down.
My weight is taking a toll on my heart, my kidneys, my liver, my legs.
I've covered Lupe a couple of times on the channel, but mainly looked at her enabler relationship with her pretty awful husband. But the effect of this enablement really showed when she went to Dr. Now's office.
I remember the first time I was watching, not my first time watching it, but I remember this time I was watching it, and y'all know, like, the 2 sisters, like, they lost weight now. And thankfully they did, but y'all know that, like, the 2 white sisters, and like they was living with their boyfriends or something like that. And one and I think like no, it was this one of the sisters, one of the twin sisters was engaged, I'm sorry. And the fiance guy, he was like, "No, I don't want you to lose weight. That's why I love you." And I remember I was watching with my cousin Aaliyah. She threw the pillow at the TV. She almost broke the TV that day. Crazy, I know, but it's like you can understand her anger because it's just like, what do you mean? I love you and I want you to stay this way. I want you to stay unhealthy. I want you to constantly, most likely, feel embarrassed when you go outside. I want you to, always have a hard time breathing. You don't love that woman. You might lust after her, which is crazy, but that's supposed to be your fiance. You're supposed to want the best for her. You're not supposed to just, no, you're not even supposed to lust after her. You're supposed to look at her with love and want to give her that peace and give her that safety.
Lupe started her episode at 642 pounds and 39 years old, and like I mentioned, was fed to that size by her husband Gilbert. Now the unique thing about Lupe...
These feeder husbands and boyfriends, y'all gotta stop. Cause they be, she's been doing what she needs to do the whole time she's been overeating. You feeding her, here, babe. Here.
Bro, you're enabling, bro.
You're like having to bathe them the way you have to bathe them can't be enjoyable. Just cause you want to enable them, it can't be.
Is that because she's so short, around 5 foot tall? Her weight is pretty condensed, and she would actually be in reality a lot heavier if she was taller. The side effect of that is that it makes walking around and being mobile... The thing about Lupe...
it's a video.
Her weight is pretty condensed, and she would actually be in reality a lot heavier if she was taller. The side effect of that is that it makes walking around and being mobile even more difficult, and she needs to be wheeled around the majority of the time by her husband. In her own house, this isn't too much of a problem, because she can go to the toilet in a bedpan and just be tended to by Gilbert. But this isn't possible out in the real world. And in Dr. Now's office, she finally has a moment she's been dreading, having to use the toilet in public.
That's right, it's big. No chicken.
Being a pet parent can be overwhelming, especially when you accidentally order the wrong food, guilty, or your pet randomly wakes up and decides that they don't like chicken anymore. And listen, not many places offer free returns, okay? Especially with these massive bags of dog food, but there's no pressure to get it right on the first try. Your picky pet can try any food, so head to Chewy to find the right one for them.
Just walk right there.
One of the reasons I hate being out in public is that I can never use the restroom anywhere.
The restroom looks like it's okay. I'm trying.
Setting up for failure, bro.
It's been a long time since I even tried to use the restroom because I just don't fit.
How can you love somebody when you're
This is no room in here. Close the door. Help me. Help me.
Like having to say help me, and I get it. No. We have to know when to say no. Enough is enough. This is buffoonery. Your wife, your fiance should not be saying help me to use to use the restroom outside of her home. Unless she's pregnant, or unless she's pregnant. There should be no other reason. Okay, there's probably a couple of other reasons why. I can't think of any, but I'm pretty sure there are a couple of reasons that are reasonable. But besides those, there should be no other reasons why she should be asking for help. And especially when you're enabling. When you're enabling, it's literally like a drug to them. This is a drug. This is killing them. But no. I still love them, but I'm going to continue to feed them unhealthy stuff, and so they could possibly die, if not indefinitely die faster. Oh, I still love you, and I'm gonna love you just the way you are. No. I'm going to help you, and if you don't want to be helped, it's different when you get mad at me, but then you come around, you'll be like, oh, I want to eat this and that. No, we gonna eat healthy today, baby. I love you, and I want to see you, I want to see you good. I want to see you healthy. I want to potentially even have a baby with you, and watch them grow up and have kids, and we can just sit back and be like, we did good. Like, I love you, and that's love. Love is action. Love is not just a word. It's action. I love you, so I'm going to do this for you. I love you, so I'm going to sacrifice this for you. Love is giving, and it's not taking. Love is giving and sacrifice. I'm sacrificing my time to do this to be with you. Not to make you feel bad, but because I love you. And I want you to know. I love you. Babe, I love you. So I'm going to not allow, but I want you to know that work on your business. I know you love me. I know you care for me. You work, you get that money on it. I know you here for me. I love you. And I'm gonna stick down with you 10 toes. That's love. Love isn't, oh babe, I love you. Oh babe, I love you. Ooh, canoodle. Then, oh, my birthday's coming up. Oh, here's a note. Oh, my birthday's coming up. Or, oh, I'm, getting really big, and we stay together, and I'm still gonna keep feeding you. Eating your. And this is and I'm the only one that can really provide like actual food for you and actually make the food for you. So I'm gonna feed you more unhealthy stuff and more unhealthy stuff and more unhealthy stuff. I still love you. No, you don't. Love is knowing when to help out your partner, even when they're gonna be upset at you. Simple as that. It's simple as that.
There you go. After getting past the first hurdle, which is getting through a doorway, Lupe now gets to the second task, sitting on the toilet.
No, make me fall already. Oh, make me up, please.
Baby, overthinking it.
It's broken. I'm not gonna fall the damn thing.
The chair broke?
Yes.
You gotta get off this damn tree. I'm trying to help you. Crying more than you're trying. Can we get a nurse real quick? Can you give me a hand real quick?
How can you say
This can't be enjoyable for you because you have to do everything, and I'm pretty sure she's always crying more than she's trying. This can't be the first time, and you just here you go, another scoop, another pizza, another. Come on, Gilbert, come on. She broke it, bro. I'm not gonna laugh at that, man.
Push up. Jesus.
Don't let me go, please.
Just come out. 1, 2, 3.
2004 pants shorts.
I can't do that.
Serious? Wear yourself up. You wear yourself up crying. Dude, what am I supposed to do?
I don't know.
So mean. That nigga say she wore herself out crying.
Like I said, this can't be enjoyable for you. You're enabling it. Come on, man.
I'm missing something I can't get off.
Now, Lupe is so big that the moment she sits on the toilet, it apparently breaks underneath her, and she is unable to get up, resulting in the ambulance being called. Not only is she unable to get up, but doctor now thinks she might actually go into cardiac arrest because of the stress placed on her heart.
Just get me off the toilet.
What we'll do is put someone on your back, push you up in an upright position.
Okay. Oh.
Need more slack? We're gonna try.
Oh, my God, my legs.
Well, the truck just arrived, okay? So once we get you up, you'll be alright.
Crazy question. Is this what they're doing already protocol for a situation like this, or you think they made it
had
up
to figure it out?
They made it
like
up.
there's protocol for people up to I think like 400.
One thing I don't understand is that you'll be like, somebody will be like, "Oh, you're hurting me. You hurt me. I'm gonna let you go. Ooh, I kind of want you back. I kind of want you back bad. I want you back bad." Even though you had 1,000,001 reasons to break up with them, but as soon as you miss the way they look, or miss the way they touch, or miss the way y'all talked, I gotta get back with you bad. Do what you want. I'm not your parent. I can't tell you what to do.
Right? Because most 400-pound people, like, they gotta be able to carry up to 150, 180 pounds on average. And I think right now they increased it to they gotta be able to carry like 200 pounds, right? So they can get a 400-pounder up together. This they kind of
and the space is
they're like, all right, we gotta figure something like, and I think. Never mind.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You think what, bro?
Don't let me go.
It's so many feet. It's so many.
I was like, I think they're gonna have to call for backup.
We're not gonna do anything until you're
Why they show them marching in, bro? The producers made them line up, bro. I guarantee it, bro. They did.
These people, goddamn, bro.
Guess who's back again with Gamer Subs. What's up, chat? You might be asking how did Captain McGregor get here? You're asking too many questions. The boys over at Internet City have teamed up with Gamer Subs. If you go to gamersubs.gg/Internet City right now, you can get 10% off. I'm talking flavors like raw meat, guacamole, gamer fun. At least you right here, we got the nuclear section there, Chuggies. You either go, or I'm gonna go with you. Guess who's back again!
So you're ready.
That's 6 niggas, bro.
And the cop.
It's a problem.
Can you hold yourself?
I got it.
She's up.
There.
Sit. Yeah, sit. You got it.
There you go.
Hey, didn't break the toilet.
Broke that bit.
Now leap off the toilet, leaving the broken seat behind. The worst thing about this is that I don't even think Lupe had a chance to use the toilet. But at least she didn't have a heart attack while doing so. And Stephen Asante apparently almost had a heart attack too. Not literally, but he was involved in an accident with a golf cart. Honestly, Stephen could feature on this list.
Why you turned away?
Bro, stop laughing.
No, when you find out why he failed, you gonna laugh. You can laugh at this one, bro. Listen. You can laugh at this one.
1,000 more times after he was racist to hospital staff, ordered pizza to the hospital, threw his urine on the floor, and pulled his hair out. There's just a countless list of insane things he's done. But two of the most hilarious and disgusting scenes of them all happened in his Where Are They Now episode, with the first being just absolutely awful. Now if you don't know who Stephen Asante is, he's probably the most hated and most famous star ever on My 600 Pound Life, and his story is just a complete car crash. Even before he met Dr. Now, he made headlines for a pretty insane reason.
For the past 80 days, Stephen was getting the help he needed at Rhode Island Hospital, where he lost 20 pounds. But after Stephen violated his care plan by ordering pizza, Stephen says the hospital told him he couldn't stay any longer.
And the rest of his weight loss journey went about as well as he
cannot help people that do not want to be helped. Even the hospital know that. You cannot help people that do not want to be helped. You can try your darndest, but if you ordering pizza while you're in the hospital and you're not even trying, leave our vicinity. You're taking up space. We're gonna actually get somebody who wants to help themselves. That makes me so agitated and so aggravated because I'm not saying he's that type of person, but I'm saying there's people out there who would be like, "Oh well, you could do more for me. Why are you kicking me out?" And you don't want to help yourself. I'm not going to force you to live better and be healthier. I'm not doing that because I'm not your mom. I'm not your dad. I'm not God. It's genuinely so. It's so aggravating because people like that, not like him, but people with that type of mindset will be like, "You should have helped me. Why did you break up with me? I was going through a hard time. You didn't want help. I was really in a bad mental place when we were together, and you, oh, you breaking up with me. Oh, that was just my breaking point. I didn't know. I tried to help you. I tried to send you to therapy. I tried to talk to you. I tried to have somebody else talk to you. I tried to have a group discussion. I tried everything in my freaking power, and you still don't want to help yourself? I'm done. I'm done. I really hope and pray nothing but the best for you, and I pray you have an excelling future. Excelling future. But I'm not going to be there, and I'm done. I'm so done. I'm not going to be a part of this life anymore, a part of your life anymore, because you don't want to help for yourself. And excuse me for getting so angry, but it's the truth.
Expect from someone like him, and I've got a full video on him if you want to go watch that, but wait till the end. Anyway, for some reason Dr. Now gave Stephen a lot of time to lose weight and kept allowing Stephen to waste his time, which is surprising from the doctor, but does show that he cares about his patients. During one of the meetings he had with Stephen though, he revealed a disgusting truth about him, that he stinks so bad that people are actually throwing up from the smell.
What is going on with your personal hygiene? You heard of something called soap and water?
Yeah,
I have a couple of people back there puking from the smell that you have.
It's in my bathroom.
I can't even begin to imagine how bad Stephen smells normally. And to be honest, I don't even want to. Stephen even...
That's oh my god. That's a combination of his situation and time without bathing himself.
Bro, because I ain't gonna lie, if I go like too long, like say I sweat all day, right? If I sweat all day and
nah, not really. I'm just getting my watch hours up and texting somebody. What's good? For mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's good. That's good. I'm happy for you. Of course. I'm. Mhm. It's all right. I've been oil farming too. I'm telling you that joy of the Lord, it ain't like nothing else, bro. No, that's our tough. That's our tough. They both got a different vibe to it when you add it. I feel you. Right. Look like Poppy Q. Nothing. I forgot you don't know him. My watch hours are going up. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. Anyway. No, it's freezing inside that school. It's hot outside, but it's freezing inside my school, bro. Bro, when I say it's blazing. Color grade. I need to learn about color grading as well. I need to relearn about color grading. That's what I'm talking about. Today been good. I ain't gonna lie. I was a little aggravated today because I was supposed to have an interview with Zaxby's, but I thank God that this man has patience. And when I tell you God has so much favor on my life, the guy just said I can come back Thursday, and I need to have my ID and my application. I just don't have my application for what's it called, for Zaxby's on, and I have to get. He just said download Indeed and yeah, but besides that, I low key been doing good. You know, the Lord been having me every day. I'm trying to think. The Lord, the Lord just been so good to me and like so faithful. Um, let me think. Today has been pretty good. Besides that, I was a little aggravated today, but that's all right. Um, what else happened today? Uh, really, the school Wi-Fi sucked, so we didn't really do a lot of work today. And I ain't gonna lie, I was laughing my butt off in like fifth period. So, and I think I needed that. Like I was crying, bro. Like tears were coming out my eyes. And the thing is, it wasn't even that funny what was going on. It was just funny. It's like I was just in a laughing mood. I was just happy, man. I was just in a laughing mood, dude. But yeah, how y'all day been, son? I need to blow my nose. Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. medium type of calm. I'm chill, like I'm that nigga type of calm. And the other one is just like, yeah, I can dress a little bit, like you feel me, type of calm. It's a two different type of confidence thing. Jay, I don't know what to wear tomorrow, bro. I'm so serious. I don't know what to wear. What you mean? Oh dang! I gotta create a thing today. Wait, that's what I got. Yo, project. I think that's what it's called. Yes, I promise. We will work on that soon. Just let me do some stuff real quick. I promise we'll get on Project Opium soon, Gage. Oh my gosh, that idea is too good to go to waste. What? You do, bro? I want both of us to buy our freaking DZ Brothers. Like, come on, bro. You can't tell me that's not gonna be tough. We both got Hondeezys. You got your I keep on forgetting the name of the. Yes, you got your Karumi wrap on, and I probably got my little all black and purple wrap or something like that. You feel me? We pulling up to the function, like, oh my gosh, how did y'all get that? We worked hard. That's how. Yes, hard working God. No, literally though. I can't wait. I can't wait either, man. I'm excited, man. All my relics when I was a child, those fashion relics. Mm-hmm. I'm still a child, but I got fashion relics. Indeed. We came a long way. No. Wait, what's the video at now? It's still at one. It's at 1K 200 right now. That's 200 views a day. No, for real. I don't know nothing about YouTube, but I think that's pretty good numbers. for a YouTuber like me, yeah, for now. No, cause I know what's the name was on my head when I started my other channel. Freaking not Stanley. Freaking Trace? No, girl, light skin. We went to her birthday party. Taylor? Yes, Taylor. She was on my head, bro. She's like, oh my gosh, you got a YouTube channel. Freak is you doing, gang? Don't worry about it. Alright, bro. It gets to a point. No, it doesn't. It never gets to a point with me. Dang, I don't know what to wear tomorrow. Help me out. What? Oh, I'm about to say, I hope you know I'm live streaming right now, gang. And even though nobody watching right now, people in the future, like 2 years from now, are gonna look back at this video and be like, "Hey, what the freak was Vamp on, bro?" Wait, did you hear me? Yep. Yo. Say what's up to the future, gang. What's good? I wonder what we finna like look like and be at in 2 years, bro. I'm so excited. It's about in it. And if you want that cash, you gotta spend it. Alright, bro, you just doing so. Talk about in it. No, that has to be a tradition. We gotta go by that Target over there, and we have to do that video every time I go down there, bro. And that has to be like a ritual. Like that would be so fire. Yeah. And for the people who don't know, when he said he went homeless, it was a skit we did for his video. It was basically like him saying that yeah, money for fence. Look that one up, you'll be all right. That's probably got like 1 million views by now. Tell me. Uh it. I need it. I need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Oh shoot! Thank you for reminding me. I knew I had to do something today. My bad, because I was studying or I had to finish an assignment earlier. That's why I went live so I could get my watch hours up and also get my work done. So yeah, uh, low key, is that right? Let's get right. Spit some facts then, twin. Come on now. People gonna hate because they not alter what God has planned for you. Come on now. Come on, preacher. Mm-mm-mm. People still gonna talk about him. People talk about wisdom, and he's one of the best dressed people ever. What makes you think they're not I'm telling you, the Lord's peace is like nothing else, my boy. My girl is like nothing else. The Lord's peace is like actually insane, bro. And that's the motivation, man. W sermon? Okay. Now boy Jay a preacher. Hold on. That, that boy might be a preacher. I love that for you. No. Dang, we're about to be seeing. You know what? Let me. No, because I want people to come back to this video. No, because some people love to cancel people over stuff like that. Yeah. Let that be known. You cannot make a joke like that, especially after doing a sermon like that. Come on now. Facts. Would you prefer to work days, afternoons, or nights? I would prefer to work afternoons. Days. Or actually nights. I love to work at nighttime. Select which days of the week you are available. No. Facts. Go to Indeed and just to imply at like every store that's close to you. Yeah, I'd be doing that. Stupid. What is the earliest day you can? Immediately. Right, like, bro, until this thing pop off, bro, I need to start making some cha-ching. I need some stuff in my pocket. Exactly, bro. Let me not hire him. Facts. All right, I did the application. I'm starting to sweat now. Dang, I don't know what to wear. I'm so serious. Nice! I applied for Zaxby's. Yay. I'm gonna apply for Cook. What? I don't think I have any cream pants. No, you're not. I see you smiling. Anyway, I guess I'll stay live. We can be on the phone for like an hour, but I gotta lock in after like 11. I gotta lock in. I do. We in bed 2 o'clock every night. We in the bed 3 o'clock about every night. I don't care, bro. Hey, you want it, bro. They gonna what you? They gonna judge me. Wait, no. Heck if I know. Made black, right? Or just no, low key. I have a colorful outfit I want to wear, but I don't want to wear it till like maybe Wednesday. Yeah, that would be color. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's like 6, 7. Don't make me mad. It's like 6, 7. No, because everybody at school keeps saying 6, 7, 6. Shut up. Yo, Joe. Why are you so mad, bro? Just take a 6, 7 second break. Smack you in your face. But tired of that stupid joke. The joke is overplayed. No, it's not. It is. Bro, what's the best condiment, bro? Best condiment? Barbecue. Barbecue or ranch? No, it's not. Don't say it's ketchup because it's not. It's not. I should have saw that coming. You're childish. I should have saw that coming. Oh, I'm gonna go for a 70s style outfit. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be hard. But which one should I go for? Should I go for 80s or 70s? I really don't know. I say we bring back personality, please. No, facts. We need personality in the outfits. Everybody does not need to be cool. I'm telling Caleb about this. Some people just need to be weird, bro. It's like, I got some. And I was like, where's Mark? Right. Anyways, which one of the two should I wear tomorrow? Wisdom. K? This. You're not gonna get wisdom, bro. I'm sorry. He's out of your league, bro. Bamster, I give you the crown of the next best dressed person. But that's not finna be for like 50 years, bro. Let's be for real. Brody? Are you for real? 25 best dressed. 10 years. Or what? 11 years. 11 years. I give you 11 years. If he don't say, Bamster, you are the next best, you are my predecessor, bro, it's gonna take 50 years. 50 years. Is it though? All right, this guy right here. Show your face. This guy right here, Vamster. Yeah. So in 10 years, 11 years, somebody date this. In 11 years, he's going to be Wisdom K's predecessor. Nah. I'm gonna come back to this video 11 years later. Not gonna be no predecessor. I'm gonna be the next Kanye. I'm gonna be Vamsters, which is cool. But I don't think you're gonna surpass. I don't think you can surpass Wisdom, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, gang, but it's the truth. You showing off, right? 180, baby. Let's go. 180 subscribers. I really think I can get 200 by Thursday. I just need to lock in. Lock in. Get off the line then. Anyway. Oh, okay. Great. Bro, I just had a great idea. I don't know why it just hit me. See, stuff be hitting me so late. I have a great idea. Instead of wearing a regular like undershirt collar, I'm gonna wear like a floral type of undershirt collar. Oh, that'll be so ill. That'll be so ill. That'll be so ill. Get you some confidence. You thought you ate? You thought you ate with that one? See what I did there? You thought you ate with that one though? I'm not nutrition. You really think you be eating, bro? But you be starving. Nah. I'm well fed. Well fed, boy. You think I'm a D-line. I don't get it. You think I'm a D-line. I don't get it. And then every quick, and then every quick, and then every back, yes, cause it's easy. Can't wait to go out. Can't wait. Something that's no, I'm gonna have to wear that because I don't want to wear black and white this time. So I ain't gonna just wear shit. I'm just talking aloud. I'm not talking for real. I might go in the tree, sit in the trees like a bat. Story Batman. Whatever that was on my head about wearing these leggings. Yeah, it's not everybody got it. No, that's facts. I remember one time back in like 8th grade, I wore like I think it was rather parachute pants or it was baggy pants, and it was like, why you wearing them baggy behind pants? Oh my gosh, them big old pants. It was like you could go skydiving in them pants. Exactly. But now, what everybody doing? Baggy pants and a graphic tee. I'm a trendsetter for real. Let's be bro. That's why you can't worry about what other people saying because as soon as it get popular, they want to be like, "Oh shoot, remember me?" or "Oh shoot, that's actually a fire style." I ain't even mean it like that back in 8th grade. I don't hold grudges, but I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Let's be for real. There's no need to hold grudges. Gotta let them. Exactly. Let go and let God. I swear, like that. Bars. Seriously. I know. I have to go hit the shower. And I gotta find an outfit and make videos. So I'm gonna go make videos and then find an outfit for tomorrow. Alright, love you, man. Stay young, stay crackle. Stay young, stay crackle. Bamster, like Jay, that guy is my best friend for real. Like that dude, he like, bro, he the goat, bro. He really the goat, cause he understand, bro. Like what it's like to be and don't get me wrong, H4N, we stand out, we different. We get hated on for nothing, but people still want to follow us and follow our trends, which is crazy. My homeboys Jay, Eli, um Jaw on Instagram, by the way, go check him out. They do fashion TikToks. And at first people like they low key be hating on them. But guarantee you 2 weeks later, people is going crazy saying, "Oh my gosh, y'all are the best dressed." Or like a lot of people are two-faced. This is crazy. Even now, that's what I learned. Like when I moved down here, I'm not gonna say specifically where in Georgia, but in this town, in this city, a lot of people are two-faced, bro. They'll be like, "Oh no, I'm just joking," just so they can feel better about themselves. Oh, you don't want to hear about that, though. That's tea for me. Let me stop.
shower, I smell me.
Yeah, you can smell yourself,
bro. If I get a whiff
bro.
of anything and I don't know what it is, bro, I'm like, oh yeah, let me go handle this. Yeah, but man. you to stink that bad where you like people are throwing up,
right? That mean the cameraman in there suffering. The cameraman in there suffering. He got a mask on.
Wait. You gotta remember the cameraman gotta be in a house.
Yeah, everywhere.
Still knows about the smell and tells Dr. Now where he thinks it's coming from.
So why not taking a shower?
Well, I do have a rash underneath here too, so that's smelly.
Yeah, but that would not cause swelling if you take a shower every day.
Oh, that's true.
Well, why haven't you been taking a shower?
Do you know how good showers feel? Bro, I be in that bitch Oriform. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They're not taking regular shower. They taking like get under each
but
fold.
Still,
they're taking baths technically. We just saying shower. Yeah, that's it.
You can have one of them nice showers where you sit down, get you the head that move around. Now I cut on my rain sounds in the middle of the night. I go in that bitch. I be dick swinging.
Aaron being there like Spider-Man.
I swear I do, bro. I do.
Blowing the water out of his mouth.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. All right, this crazy. Sometimes I be making that motherfucker jump on.
Oh my God! Hey, he's sicko.
I try my best. It's just hard to keep up with it sometimes.
No, it's not.
When was the last time you took a shower?
For them it is.
The other day.
The other day.
What the other day?
He lying like
The other day.
lying.
He lying like
And the other day, which other day?
Not yesterday.
Lying. Or
Day before yesterday?
Yeah.
I don't believe that. It seems like it's me, and we go too. So why is that? Why not yesterday? Why not today?
Like, okay, granted, it probably all it take in his situation with a rash, it probably only take 2 days to be honest. But I doubt it's only been 2 days. The way
I need
he
to
looking,
upload at least 2 tonight. I can upload 4 because if I record 2 right now, because I'm finna record 1 right now, and if I record 2, I can upload 4. Boom, post it. Boom, I'm done. Great, amazing. And my thing is always like, I can easily edit those real quick. Boom, get them out. That's why I just want to record my other videos first, my long form videos, because I can get like I can get the Cardi video done in like 2 seconds, and I will, but it's like I want to get the hard stuff out of the way first, the quote unquote hard stuff. Yep, I need to make a short on that, so I can work on like my short form video in like towards like 11 before 12. Motivational Monday, and what else? Interview subs, actually interview to the 4 longer short form videos, style edit, Montesquieu, don't hold your breath, men's mental health, likes, look, I ain't gonna lie, laugh your way to the like button, it's kinda cold, you can't even cap, Gangerton, I'll play the video, let me look for my, skits. Why y'all enjoy these
the other day.
laughs?
What's the other day?
No, the fact you're saying it's been a week, like
it's had to have been a week.
I can't go a week, bro.
It's had.
I can't go more than 2
like
days, bro.
2 days. I smell 1 day, especially moving around.
Yeah,
smell yourself.
2 days, bro.
1 day in the house. That second day, halfway through, it's like, oh yeah,
it's time. It's time. We cooked. We didn't spoil the little bit.
I done been chilling on the bed on the couch all day, but I done spoiled a little. You know what I'm saying? A week,
oh my friend,
or 2. That's how I know Ashman Gold had to be funky when he wasn't taking a shower. Ain't no way. And then, you know who else don't shower, bro? Who don't like shower?
I don't want you to tell me.
Emily, extra Emily, right now during the marathon, she don't like. They had to force her to shower through a punishment.
Like what do you?
She doesn't. She showers every couple days. Which I believe her.
Isn't she outside?
Yes! I believe her when she says she probably don't smell that bad. She's a very tiny person. But still.
Bro.
I'm
about to go shower after this. I feel sick.
Agent in that bug, and take a shower, bro. And then she took like a 2 minutes.
Bro, I understand like a 10-minute shower, bro.
Yeah. Nah, Emily.
Wait.
A 10-minute shower, most, like, man, I feel like women, they have a right to take longer in the shower. Let's be for real. Men, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, really 10 minutes, but like 15 minutes is like, yeah. Cause we don't gotta watch that much, and like as long as especially if you watch regularly, you can get done in like 15 minutes. You can get done in like 10 to 15 minutes. I like to get in there 15 minutes. I love to, I don't love just to scrub. I love to see good. So I be plus that music be bumping. So I be really like washing my hands. I'll like for the first 3 songs or first 2 songs, I'll just wash nothing but my upper body. Then like the next 3 songs, I'll probably just wash like my lower body, my back, and then probably gym out a little bit. Then get back to washing. You feel me?
Wait. Don't my mango.
Yeah, she just went that. Asia was literally saying you had to just wet your arms and got out. Yeah. You could do a speed joint. Because I used to be late
2
for work.
minutes?
I'm probably exaggerating, but like you'd have to go see the.
I like 2 minutes.
Right. You could do a speed joint, a 2 minute. You could do a 2 minute in the water, but it ain't gonna be 2 minutes like overall.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like 5 minutes of you taking your clothes off, putting your clothes back on. You could do a 2 minute in the water. You could get in there, nuts, and maybe your feet, rinse it and get out. I used to have to do those when I was late for real. Wake up.
Unless they say she was in the bathroom for only 2 minutes.
In the bathroom for only 2 minutes. Crazy.
Man. When I get home.
It's clear Stephen hasn't showered for weeks, and alongside this rash and food addiction, the stench coming off of him must be unbearable. But it gets even worse as Stephen shows Dr. Now this rash.
Show me the rash you're talking about.
Yeah, but
it ain't horrible.
Let's see.
But Aaron gonna see it. Y'all not gonna.
What is this?
Alright. So, we need to give you.
If y'all want to see it, go to Big Craig video or go watch the original episodes.
Low-key kind of. Y'all don't got to see
some
it.
medicine for that,
Put
okay?
y'all through that, bro.
If you clean yourself regularly, you wouldn't have that. So keep up with your hygiene if you don't want an infection. Because if you don't, this is gonna get worse. You need to take a shower.
Come on, Steven.
Wash it with a very mild soap. If it really hurts, you can use a baby shampoo.
Baby shampoo, Dove soap. For the fellas, for the bigger fellas, if you want to smell good, I always suggest Irish. Irish Spring is the ultimate soap for big fellas. It's very fragrant. It'll get you clean. You throw your body wash on top of that, it's gonna stick to you.
Not gonna lie. Only thing I be doing because of Mason has sensitive skin. And my ex, when we was in one household, all of them had sensitive skin or whatever. So it was either Dove or Dial, I believe.
Yeah, Dial.
But I've been using Dove all my life anyway. So like, only thing I be doing,
yellow?
Dial is yellow.
Yeah.
Dial is yellow. But Dove, all I do is Dove soap in the shower, regular Old Spice deodorant. I get so many you smell good from my woman or just random baby like you smell. I'm like, I didn't do fucking nothing. I don't got no cologne. I don't got nothing.
For big fellas, you know, you sweat easy, bro. I'm gonna tell you.
Gotta prepare.
I'm telling you. Prepare. Irish Spring soap, you know what I'm saying? Wash good with the Irish Spring soap. All right, that a bar soap is going. And if you just using body wash without a regular soap, you trip.
And while you ordering that soap, get you some gamer subs. Use code Internet City. Cans, powder, caffeine free. All the cans got caffeine in it, but use code Internet City at checkout, brother.
And then on top of that, wash, then body. You wash twice with soap. Body wash, once or twice depending on how fucked out you are. You know what I'm saying? But your soap, body wash. Me, I'm not gonna lie. My favorite thing, I like to do 2 passes of the body wash. Because I like the body wash to, you know what I'm saying? Boneski.
I'm not gonna lie. If I don't have enough sud, I gotta read.
Yeah,
bro.
I gotta make sure I have suds, bro. I don't care.
If I wipe my arm and I see like a little soap here and if it don't look like soap
that's
here,
not enough.
Nah, I need everything gotta be suds. I can do this, and if I get to my stomach, it ain't enough suds, reapply.
Yeah, bro. And then say for example, you about to meet with a shorty. You got your regular degular showers, right? Me, when it's time to meet the shorty, tails. Dr. Till's gonna have you whistling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
After you out, get deodorant. Y'all niggas need to start wearing deodorant. I forgot who the fuck I was about. That's you. I was like, that's you.
You told him that?
Huh?
You told him
No,
that?
I didn't. But in my head, I'm like, I had to find it. And I was like, who the fuck is that?
Good shower can go a long way. A good shower, some deodorant, you'll be good, boy. You ain't gotta take. I just love going the extra mile to smelling good, and I just love that beach type of smell. And it's probably because I lived in Florida, and a lot of the times when I lived in Florida, I was at the beach a lot, and I was just like, anyway, I'm supposed to be looking for skits.
We was in the store. Who the fuck is And I was like, all right, bet. So, you know what I'm saying? Your deodorant. You know what I'm saying? After your deodorant, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You together, you can put on a little lotion. Cologne. You know what I'm saying? After that, cologne. Yep. Put on you a good bit of cologne, bro.
Man, it's not that hard, to be honest.
And do that every day.
I asked these people about Aaron. Damn, man, you smell good. Them fucking big buff homosexuals in fucking Austin.
The strain
Yo, and them. Damn, you actually do smell type shit. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah. It's crazy that Dr. Now needs to tell Stephen, who would be pushing 40 at this point, to take a shower every day. Now, you might notice that Stephen has very patchy hair, and that's because he keeps pulling it out as a sort of coping mechanism for his mental health issues. Because alongside his addiction to food, he's also developed an addiction to painkillers, which is the cause of the next insane moment. It was becoming increasingly difficult for Stephen to get his hands on these painkillers he was addicted to, and he resorted to some strange tactics, and one of which involved an accident with a golf cart. Now, in order to get from A to B, Stephen tried to use a golf cart, being perched on the back of it. However, there was nothing holding him in apart from his own strength, which clearly he has none of.
It's gonna be a little bumpy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It should be okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go up a little bit of a curb here. I want you to get hurt.
Oh!
You all right?
Oh no! Oh god!
Fake it, bro. He trying to get some painkiller. Hey, this nigga ain't right. Hey, bro, get your ass up, bro.
No!
Stephen literally fell less than half a meter onto the grass, yet cries like a baby and demands medical attention.
Can't.
You can get a
No, my
car.
own body. I can't.
No.
Okay?
No.
It's just flat
My
back
arms
though.
and everything. No, go.
Steven, you're 40, bro.
40 years old.
You're 40 and you're
40 years old.
faking.
To get through this, bro.
Jeez.
Or you need
Ambulance. Oh god, yeah. Oh god. Ooh.
Why he named this chapter?
Now, he might have actually really hurt himself, but I think the more likely scenario is that he
That nigga named his chapter in the video. Smelly. He ain't right.
just threw himself off the golf cart and is pretending to be hurt to get painkillers. I mean, not to be nasty, but he has plenty of cushioning to break the fall. And it's not only me that thinks this too, with his own dad agreeing.
I can't believe this. I don't think he fell for real,
Oh god.
but I don't know. Because Steven has done this so many times.
That foot is so
I'm not sure what to do right now. If he's hurt and I ignore it, he can end up with an emergency. But
I must be an a-hole, because I'm not going to cap. Somebody get to this point, especially with me trying to help them before, and you just...
I'm not believing him.
And you just keep going. I'm giving up at some point. I'm ignoring every call. I'm not buying you shit. I'm not helping you with babe. I'm not helping you I'm not helping you. I'm not. I don't care who you. If Mason grow up to be a 40-year-old Steven,
it comes a point.
and during his 20s to 30s, I was like, Mason, come on, bro. Mason, come on, bro. We gotta. And maybe we tried once or twice, and he gets to 40, and he doing shit like.
He gotta go.
Yeah, nah, bro. You gotta go. I'm not. I might call you every day. How you doing? What you? I'm not putting up with
if he's
this.
faking, then he'll get more pain meds like he wants. And I feel like either choice is the wrong one right now.
Oh, I gotta go. It hurts.
Now, although Stephen got a golf cart to drive around in, Amber Rashdi wasn't so lucky, as she had to use a humiliating way of getting around the airport. Amber from season 3 has one of the greatest transformations I've personally seen in my 600-pound life, going from looking like this to this. But her story
Shout out to her, bro.
Yeah, she did that.
She was one of the saddest too, as she was one of the youngest stars to appear at just 23 years old and couldn't live life how she wanted to.
I'm miserable.
I'm not gonna cap. To get there at 23, being a bigger child, okay. Maybe you don't slim down when you get to the high school. Being bigger in high school, okay. But I wonder at what point did it balloon to the excessive level? Because we've all seen bigger people in school,
bro,
or college,
I've been
but
big my whole life.
At what point
Middle
does
school, high school, adult, now I've been big my whole life. I've literally been big my entire life. the entirety of me being alive. But 6'6" at 23, like 53,
and you 6'7", you been doing this for you just ain't went down ever. But 23 is nuts.
I feel like a nasty, yucky monster. But I don't like it. I don't like being this person. I don't like being this size.
Thankfully though, Amber decided to do something about her weight and made the trip to see Dr. Now. But this wasn't without its issues, and if you watched my previous video, you'll know where this is going. So, because Amber lives in Oregon, she had to take a flight to Texas, which meant she would need to take her wheelchair to the airport gate. However, Amber was so heavy that she actually sat down and broke one of the wheels on the chair. Because she can barely walk, she needed transportation for inside.
That was so unnecessary to do that girl like that.
Broke the chair. The wheel is nuts. I can't cap.
I mean,
girl broke.
Large,
she ain't large no more. She ain't large no more. She ain't large no more, bro.
The airport.
Sorry to interrupt you. My daughter can't stand for long. If you can help us. Please. She might fall down. So please. Yeah, finish.
After being pretty much ignored by the airport staff, Amber suggests a different mode of transport.
Luggage cart.
Yeah. Okay.
That's embarrassing, bro.
Has no way to. She just leaned on that bit.
Bro, being so big, you can't wear shoes.
Oh, they don't. None of them be having shoes.
It's embarrassing.
That woman just snapped a picture of me, and I'm not sure I like that.
This is humiliating for Amber, and it only got worse, as people were actually stopping and taking photos of her as she went by.
For big fella, it's very fragrant. It'll get you clean.
She was one of the youngest.
Wonder at what? Come on, she ain't large no more. She ain't large no more, bro.
The airport. Photos of her as she in her own hospital bed before they
on that bit.
Just snapped a picture of me, and I'm not sure I like that.
This is humiliating for Amber, and it only got worse, as people were actually stopping and taking photos of her as she went by, and you can't help but feel bad for her as she is wheeled through the public like some sort of circus act. Someone that you can't feel bad for though is Lisa, who tried to hide her fast food packets in her own hospital bed. By Dr. Now. Lisa from season 6 is one of the most infuriating episodes of my 600-pound life, not just because of the sheer lack of effort put in by her, but also the fact that she lies to the face of Dr. Now. Being 49 years old and having to be helped in every aspect of her life, you'd think that she'd want to make a healthy change and really push to save her own life before it was too late. And she did so.
Bro, you don't start helping yourself.
Sort of do that by enrolling to see Dr. Now and join his weight loss program, but her time spent there was nothing short of a disaster. Despite needing her house reinforced so she could actually leave it, she did eventually go to Dr. Now's
just to leave.
That's insane.
Just to leave. Had to get that bit reinforced, bro.
Despite needing
low-key for free, too.
Her house reinforced so she could actually leave it, she did eventually go to Dr. Now's hospital where she would stay with her boyfriend Herbert, and despite her crying and complaining she wasn't losing weight, the real cause of her weight gain was soon found.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah.
I be the one that bathes her a lot, and she got a real bad rash right here, you know.
In the back?
Yeah, I mean real bad. And every time I wash it off, all this black stuff, you know, is coming off of it.
Oh.
That bit right there. Y'all didn't think
these are all
throw that away?
The folds that no air get to him, and then the fungus grows on him. Okay? All right. Now, who's eating that?
No, I've been
He was eating them because
how did they end up in your bed then?
He was laying right there because I was crying.
I was just
this
eating
morning.
Lisa, this is the junk you've been eating. This is why you're not losing any weight. Her sneaking in junk food for you. And you two keep lying about it.
No.
How can we get through to you both that your time is up? You're going to die very soon. But both of you don't seem to get that, no matter what we do or say. Hopefully the therapist will.
Now if you want to see more...
There was another one where he walked around, he found a pizza box they tried to hide in somebody else's room. I was like, why? What the fuck is y'all doing?
You be watching the show?
Well, I watched a couple of his videos last night. Yeah.
Popeye's wings got better. Now spicy and mild, sauced and dry rubbed. If Popeyes can make better wings, I can be better Mayfield.
Let's go! Come on, let's go! Let's go! Come on!
He just keeps getting better.
You were trash today, Baker.
Thanks, Gladys. See you next week.
It's a date.
A real gentleman would share those wings.
Let's just get across the street.
When dumb TikTokers mess with Mexican cartels, oh my god.
The social media morons publicly insulted Mexican cartels.
I thought we were talking about like one, bro.
With El Parada setting the scene for why this is a dumb idea. Born April 2000 in the state of Sinaloa, the pirate was from one of Mexico's most dangerous states. Both his mother and father left him at birth, leading to a difficult life full of alcohol addiction, although ironically this made him a social media superstar. El Parada had his friend film him drinking from a bottle, pairing it with the aftermath of when it all kicked in. He'd uploaded to his YouTube under El Della Red Label, but didn't expect a viewership of over 300,000. Well, when he realized that his excesses were pleasing to the internet, he knew what his shortcut to popularity was, turning his drunkenness into a profession. He'd start posting video after video of his drinking escapades, always pouring the beverage about an inch above his mouth, in the exact same way as his first viral video. This, in combination with his small, strange appearance, made El Parada so extremely memorable.
Sonny. That's crazy. Why you doing him like this, bro? You made him look shorter. He hunched over in the picture.
People began to dedicate public statues to him. He'd therefore expand his social media to include cars and women, which grew his Facebook following to over 1 million and his Instagram to 300,000. Suddenly, he was being paid over $1,000 just to show up at a club for a night, although this would always come with one specific problem. Every time El Parada drank, he'd become extremely vocal and borderline aggressive, to the extent that he was arrested on more than one occasion. In a 7.6 million view video, translating to "The Pirate Responds to Comments," he spends over 3 minutes simply yelling at his audience, giving the impression that he thought himself invincible. This would be curbed to some extent when he'd hire a social media manager named Beto Sierra, who encouraged El Parada to give up the drinking to increase the longevity of his life and career. Spanish YouTuber Pepe Garza also confronted El Parada about his drinking, questioning, "Haven't you started to think that if you drink a lot of alcohol, at one point it can poison you? The human body isn't made for that." To which El Parada responded immaturely, "People always tell me, my friend, how can you handle so much? I just laugh and tell them, well, I don't know. I don't know how I handle so much." To which Pepe again responds, "Well, I don't like it very much. This is going to get out of control." When he's then asked, "Where do you see yourself in 3 years' time?" El Parada admits that he wants to get sober and instead would like to have a career in music and leave behind this stage characterized by his drunkenness. "I want to learn to sing now. That will be my motto. I want to be on stage, but singing and putting on a show."
He had so much, like, how do we get to the cartel?
Being drunk, bro. I guarantee you, bro. Because, like, you can be drunk all the time, but there comes a point where drunk is going to catch up to you and you just start saying shit, bro. Doing shit. Case in point, he started getting arrested, just doing shit. You go into the club, you already thinking, I'm getting paid to be here. And I get to drink and do all this for free and the women on my arm. And then you get drunk and it amplifies, bro.
Taking steps to make this happen, he'd appear in music videos, which only further added to his image as a drinker, especially with a band member stating, "There are a lot of people who criticize him, but the truth is that's why El Parada got started, but it would also become the way that El Parada ended." After yet another...
He did?
The heavy drinking session, El Parada was filmed insulting Mexican cartels, specifically with the phrase "El Mencho suck my wiener." El Mencho is the head of the CJNG, aka Mexico's second most powerful cartel. His capture offers a bounty of $10 million, as he's considered one of Mexico's most dangerous people. Therefore, El Parada's callout was not a smart thing to say about a man who'll execute your whole family based on not much more than a rumor.
Bro, see, y'all gotta stop fucking with them people.
Stop, bro. it's only slightly different if you didn't live in Mexico. He lived there.
You gotta stop.
You
talking
live
to
there.
Bro. Them people gonna do you in.
We done see the guy on TikTok who thought he was hot shit. He apologized. He don't even live there,
bro. Cause they found him in New York.
Yeah,
he was talking shit about the cartel, and supposedly they found him in New York. And when it came to him that they found him, he made the apology video. Bro, no, bro. Stop messing with these cold-blooded killers, bro.
Zero regard for human life. But what about free speech? It doesn't exist to the cartels, which have been linked to the murder of at least 12 journalists this past year.
By any means,
El Parada seemed to think very little of his call-out, as on the 18th of December 2017, he went about his day as if it were any other. As the evening drew closer, El Parada met with Hot Spanish Vlogs and Ben El Gringo, preparing for what was supposed to be another fun night on the town. In fact, El Parada was having such a good time, he'd post the location of where he was headed, telling his fans to meet him at the bar. However, instead, he'd be met by 4 men driving in a black truck who assassinated El Parada only a minute after getting to the bar. The attack was clearly specifically targeted because
he just showed that nigga get iced. He just showed that nigga get iced.
We don't, you know what I'm saying?
Step into Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises. Kick off projects in a workspace that's...
Do you think he know?
Huh?
I don't think he knows it's not blurred.
But I didn't see him in the frame. I couldn't tell who was what and whatever.
All right.
But the fact that y'all gotta know, y'all probably seen it on the news, bro. They are willing to do it no matter how many people are around.
They don't care.
No matter what time of the day.
They don't care.
No matter where you are, who you are, what connection, it don't matter. Stop messing with them.
Bro, they don't care, bro.
As explained by Hot Spanish Vlogs, it's clear they didn't want to hurt me, my friend, or any of the girls, because if they wanted to, they could have done so easily. His funeral was held in the days that followed, with El Parada's social media manager writing, "We talk so many times about quitting alcohol and living life too fast, but you never listened. And I don't judge, only you knew what you were doing. Those who knew you were a good person. God have you in his glory. Those responsible for his death have never been apprehended, but the CJNG only seems more obvious after exploring the fate of TikToker El Chinito. El Parada and El Chinito lived in the same city, both having become famous for their goofy vertical videos. El Chinito therefore felt hurt by El Parada's death, and just 17 days after, would call out the cartel as well.
No way. There's no way. You saw what happened to him, and I'm pretty sure you've seen other stuff. How can you live in the same cities with these people, with the people, see what they do, and still be willing to antagonize them? Well, I don't understand.
Bro, I don't understand. Y'all know these niggas monsters, bro. These niggas are cold-blooded killers.
They don't care.
And you're antagonizing.
You just want to attack them.
Bro, I'm going to be so real with you, bro. The Mexican cartel is why I will never go anywhere in Mexico. I will literally never go anywhere in Mexico because of the Mexican cartel. Never. I don't even care if it's a fucking vacation spot. Because I done heard stories of them niggas being on a vacation spot.
They don't care if you on vacation or you in the city.
I'm not going.
And
you antagonize
somebody I like.
You antagonize like killers. They killed him. What made you think you say?
I'm not even.
They took him out because he did this. So I'm mad that they took him out. So I'm gonna do the same thing.
I'm never going.
You can't do anything against
even though I don't have no type of protection,
bro. They blowing.
21-second video, El Chinito states, "I don't give a crap about El Mencho," then proceeds to call him stupid and threatens to drive to his city to find him. In case this wasn't dumb enough, El Chinito then announces where he lives, but it would only be after the call out went viral that El Chinito realized he'd made a huge mistake. The following morning, with a blistering hangover, El Chinito apologized. "Excuse me, El Mencho, I was very drunk and wasn't in my senses. I am sorry. My respect to the old man," subsequently disappearing to keep a low profile. Rumors began to circulate that El Chinito had been executed by hired assassins, but this would be disproven by Margarito Music. He'd find El Chinito in his hometown, who instead of dying had rather gotten married, and also had a baby on the way. He now uses his TikTok to document his life, clearly surviving his cartel call-out. I think the apology video saved this guy's life. Illuminati 6, however, wasn't quite so lucky. He gained a following by doing dares on TikTok Live, one of which being "I dare you to challenge El Mencho." Well, Illuminati 6 had zero hesitation. "Listen here, you son of a bitch. El Mencho, you can suck my wiener 100%. I don't sleep like El Parada or El Chinito. I'm immortal, untouchable. I made a pact with the devil. I came to give you fire, Mencho. I'm not scared to say this, I'll say it without the camera. Mencho can suck my balls." The comments rolled in instantly. This man is already dead, just because they haven't warned him. This little boy has his days numbered. Not even the devil is going to save him. Illuminati 6 quickly realized his mistake and uploaded a second video begging for forgiveness. "I'm sorry for what I said. I was not well."
Bro. Bro. I ain't never dealing. Bro, stop dealing with killers, nigga. I'll never forget, bro. It was a dude who wanted to race the Durango, right? And I'm talking to him. He's a Hispanic guy. I'm talking to him. I'm like, "Man, what you do?" I was like, "I make money, man. You know, I'm with good people."
Okay.
And I kept talking to him. Like, "Yeah, man, come out. You in the Durango, race my track car. Cause I got some other cars you can race. You know, come to our house, da da da." To this day, I've never hit that nigga up.
Ever.
Because the nigga just didn't feel right. If you can't do that with just regular people,
what makes
stop
you
doing this with killers.
Stop doing it.
Certified killers.
The guy might have been.
What makes you
the
think
guy
just because you apologize, they won't be like, "Nah, buddy,
we can't let the disrespect stand.
You was trying me, bro."
That's disrespect. You just tried me.
Like, at some point, they're not gonna just take every apology just because people was like, "You better apologize."
Because they gotta think about it's disrespect, bro. I'm letting y'all consciously disrespect me. Like, the Yakuza, I feel like the Yakuza in Japan, bro, I feel like if you being respectable in Japan, just doing your thing, you cool.
Right, I feel like that too. Like,
I don't think that applies to the cartel. I think they cold-blooded.
Like, bro, like, y'all antagonizing them, and they will go find you just because you thought they wouldn't. They probably don't even care about the message. Like they probably look at you like, "He can't do nothing to us anyway." But just because you think we won't, I'm gonna go do it. That's probably what. Bruh, come on, bruh.
Yeah.
Oh, your wife's name. You know what? I'm not even gonna try to intimidate them or like do that to them.
Nothing. Just get in the car. Let's go. Come on.
No, bro.
Who did that? Get it.
Ain't it, bro.
Yeah, I'm not doing it, bro.
Well, I was wrong. That day I woke up stupid. I didn't look at the consequences. I did that for followers. I apologize. We all make mistakes. Mencho, don't kill me. I have a family just like you. But this only added more exposure to his original cartel call-out. People began to joke, play the video of how they kill him. It would be great to see, but I don't think anybody expected that this would actually happen. It has since been theorized that the person in the video is someone else completely, but there's absolutely no confusion in the case of Fofo Marquez. He's best described as the Mexican Dan Bilzerian, although without so many women. His TikTok is dedicated to bragging about money, showing his private jets and driving luxury cars. But Fofo also hides the fact that he's from a mega wealthy family. In case being a Nepo baby isn't already unlikable enough, he refers to himself as Millionaire Boy, making what would happen next all the more satisfying.
Okay, rich folks and Nepo babies and all that, do you not understand that you could just be
Just be rich.
You could just be the normal rich guy, and people would like you can show you going on a private jet and all of this different rich stuff where you're intentionally showing it off, but as a normal, this is cool. I thought y'all would like to see it. Yeah, I thought y'all would like to see. I understand that I'm privileged, but I thought y'all would like to see it. And we would still be like, instead of looking at you like, bro, you faking it. We would look at you like, that's dope as shit. Like I would still wish my dad was rich, but I'd be like, that's cool. You got that. That's cool. You got that, bro. I can't wait till the next video where you show me the transforming car.
Like the dude, there's a dude, he stay in Houston. Family's multi-millionaires. And the son like, oh, I got this new car, da-da-da. I'd be like, oh, this is cool. I only stopped watching his videos because one video I saw, he seemed like a jackass. I was like, I'm not watching these no more.
Come on, bro. Don't let the ego go to your head, bro. What we doing?
Fofo planned on doing a prank that would anger his whole city. Drive 3 luxury cars onto a main bridge before parking in the middle of the road to block all lanes of traffic. As he and his friends get out of the cars, Fofo proceeds to state we have closed it for ourselves. This is what I want to demonstrate, what money and power can do. We've been here for several minutes. Let's do some TikTok dances. Look, this right here is power. I am the king of Mexico. Fofo put it on his TikTok expecting a positive response, and while it gained 10 million views in under 24 hours, its virality was due to all the wrong reasons. Thank you, Fofo. You are an example for me. It is an inspiration to study and never be like you, but his terrible prank reached further than social media. Mayor Pablo Lemus threatened to bring charges against him for blocking traffic and endangering drivers on the road. After the rebuke, Marquez went back to social media to publicly apologize. It stated in his apology, my comments about money and power were perhaps stupid, and I'll happily pay whatever fine I'm given. But the mayor responded to the apology by saying Marquez would have to complete community service, cleaning up below the very bridge he shut down, which Fofo Marquez was more than happy to do, until the CJNG got involved. The cartel unexpectedly issued a public statement.
Nigga, they got a Reddit? They got a Reddit? Oh, these niggas terrifying. Oh, these niggas are scary. Oh, these niggas are terrifying.
They're everywhere.
I am scared of these niggas.
Everywhere.
To publicly announce that shit, bro? Nah, these niggas killers. Whoa.
Many know or are just learning about the influencer or scum named Rodolfo Marquez, who dared to close traffic is an act we do not tolerate. We're the ones in charge of Jalisco and all of Mexico, and to you, Fofo, we tell you to be careful, because we will not let you come thinking you can do whatever you want. Here in Jalisco, Mr. Mencho is in charge. If we see you again, we'll kidnap you, and not even the money you have will help you. Sincerely, CJNG. 6 days later, YouTuber Dom Guerrero met up with Fofo, who was hiding out in his parents' mansion and being protected by 30 security guards. Throughout the interview, Fofo states, rich people are the most intelligent people, only making him even more hated. Rich people are the smartest people, said by a kid who inherited more than half of what he has. Despite Fofo's extreme arrogance, the CJNG never wound up hurting him. However, just 6 months ago, he brutally beat a woman during a traffic conflict in the parking lot of a shopping center. As a result, he's currently in prison, but that's still a better outcome than what happened to Pamela Montenegro. She played a character on YouTube named Nana Pelucas, initially posting innocent videos where, for example, she'd interview random shoppers. However, her content slowly made a political shift, interviewing government officials about the problems created by Mexico's cartels. Well, Pamela also owned a restaurant named A Todos Los Santos, around which the cartel began hanging banners, accusing Pamela of colluding with the government. Incredibly, even after this, she continued making her videos and working at the restaurant, although as you might expect, it didn't end well. During one of her shifts in the evening, 2 men walked in and each ordered a beer, before shooting Pamela point blank and fleeing the scene immediately. When security officers arrived at the scene after 7 PM, the 36-year-old woman woman had already died. A member of the Acapulco cartel was tried for her murder, but was dismissed on the grounds of insufficient evidence, ironically acting as an example of the political corruption she often discussed.
Bro, that shit terrifying.
That's
them niggas
crazy.
got pulled. Stop beefing with these niggas, bro.
You think
these niggas got
that-
real, bro? I will never.
They doing this to regular journalists hired by companies. They probably doing this to politicians. They doing this to influencers. And you think you just gonna come and be the one to put a stop to it. Bruh, they get on the internet and post that they run the city, not the mayor. Or whoever.
Mayor can't even deny it.
And you think you gonna be the one to have the pull?
Nah.
While
Bro,
running a
they're
restaurant,
killers, dude.
while running a restaurant and working whole shifts, and everybody knows where you work.
Yeah, bro. It's GG's, bro.
Okay, little Timmy, look. How about this?
In Mexico, you can't even make fun of politics without being murdered now. She was really funny. This is horrible.
Okay,
These-
let's try something else.
You can't say in Mexico you can't make fun of it. You know what's happening.
Bro.
You know.
Bro. No, bro, that's not
You think that somebody that got power over politics through physical action is gonna let you try to expose them?
Yeah, nah, bro. Fuck all that.
Do you think they care? That's not even karma. That's just thinking.
Have you ever wanted to go to culinary school but never lived close to one? Escapié's got your back. You could take classes online, practice in your own kitchen, and complete an industry externship. If you got a kitchen and internet access, you can start pursuing your dreams from anywhere.
Okay, let's try this, little Timmy. You have 2, 3.
I love Roblox, but I don't have money to spend on Robux. Good thing I have Buff. With Buff, I can earn Robux by simply playing Roblox and many other games. How does it work? I open the Buff app before I start playing, and that's it. I earn Buff points by playing and exchange them for free Roblox gift cards. I can also complete daily tasks to gain more points. Spinning the wheel is my favorite. Come join the fun and download Buff now.
This whole process.
Say, nah, I'm not with that. Nah. That's true. Because if you got into a beef with, like, The Rock, if I see Stanley is up, and you like, man, Yo-Yo got me, you know what I'm saying? And I'm ass.
Five? I don't know that. Should have did this earlier. It's 11 o'clock at night, and if she breaks in here, I'm gonna be sad. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna do the motivational Monday. Done. We're done. Okay, done for the day. You're too much already. No, but doing that assignment really doped out a lot. Like, thank you. She got it done early.
X, Y.
Goddamn.
Hold up.
Apparently.
Apparently the temperature just might have went up by a degree or two. I wonder, does anybody in here might have any idea what we talking about? Maybe not. Yeah, elaborate, Stanley. According, bitch. Big. Fresh Fit Don Dior. Nigga, what the fuck? Something happening. Now, if you don't know, no Don, no Dior. No Don, no Dior. I don't know Fresh and Fit. However, I saw it. I said, oh, it's getting spicy. I looked at the comment section. First comment I seen, I ain't never seen Dior talk like this before. I said, niggas that know Dior, bro, he can get like that. Dior can he get got like the that. capacity to get in that manner. So I'm like, what happened to my dog? To our dog. Stanley hit us with a goddamn 21-minute video by our dog Astro Dior. So we're gonna get straight into it. Sure, check out my stuff. Not yo. Sure, check out Stanley's stuff. Stanley Live. And let's just get it going.
This is us reacting to a reaction, yes.
Yes.
They reacted to Myron addresses the rumors about the break. We've seen the past videos about the roller skate thing, right? But this video's special because they're coming out, you know, my fam, my dog. You feel me? Young Don. As you might know, as you might not know, that might as well be my brother. Seeing this, and I'm hearing the things. So
it's like that?
Go ahead and watch the whole thing. So let's go ahead and
That's like Fresh and Fit making a video about you. It's like, I gotta get on that. I gotta start popping it on that joke.
Man, if Fresh and Fit made a video about you, I probably like the shit. No, like the shit, because like I want to get violent. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, bro. They talk. Come on, bro. You're my dog, man.
Compton as well. Oh, shout out to Rampage. Really good dude. All right, we need to do collab with him soon as well. Yeah, we need to. Yo, Rampage, I don't know. I think I hit him up. We need to get him on the show. Did Angie leave you for a guy who rollerblades?
Okay, do you have the context?
Online people have been saying he lost a shorty.
Okay.
To like a nigga. Like, the nigga stole bro girl.
Nigga like took his girl.
Yeah, and he's saying that's fake news.
Okay. Appreciate you.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. Angie left, Myron Gaines, successful, accomplished.
Fuck, he didn't answer the question. Okay, wait. Carhartt shirt, Da Vinci headband. I feel like talking about my pants is crazy. Like, bro, address the question, bro. We didn't ask you about that.
You went with Glaze first.
Hella money. Hella bitches.
No one said anything about that.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want.
That's how my man's got to talk about me, though. If somebody asks, yo, what's your homeboy like? First and foremost, long dick.
How do you know that shit?
For a random nigga that rollerblades?
Not on this channel. Not on this channel. Sorry. No, because I'm gonna get copyright. I got copyrighted for my last one.
Drones. Love them or hate them, they're everywhere.
I love that dude. That dude is cool. Isaac Carlton is a great man.
The name of the video is The Most Wanted Drivers in New York. Tommy G. They do it.
Okay, easy, Tiger. Easy. Come on. Hey.
Little backstory. In this video is some crazy drivers that post themselves and then so-called love. Appreciate the sub, man.
Watching, right? So I can pause it because anyways. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Alright, 3, 2, 1, action. I'm finna get the milk. Okay, nothing, son. Okay, now let's say you have 2 apples, right? Then you add 1. How many do you have? Okay, good job. Then you add 1 more. That's let's do that one more time. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna get the milk. Nothing, son. Okay. So you have 2 apples, right? I give you 2. Then I hand you 1 more. That's 3. Good job. Okay. Then I give you 1 more, and that's. It's to build your things. To build what? Ready? Where'd your glasses go? No, where did I go? I know what I can do. Yeah, I think with your brain.
They're so-called the most wanted drivers in New York, which I don't feel is true because if they're the most wanted drivers in New York,
why would they do a video?
12 can get that. They worry about them too, but they really got to worry about. But these go crazy, and I don't recommend nobody driving like this ever. Don't do this.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how wanted would you say you are?
Probably a 10. Nobody's more wanted than me.
I wasn't lying when I said these guys are wanted.
Sliding of yours in dirt? What the Now the boys in NY don't be on none. Just slide to yours in dirt.
Accent. Oh! That again, but I can't. I really can't be too loud. So 3, 2, 1, action. Oh. So just one more time, and then that'll be the end of it. Like, Dad, where are you going? No, I'm just gonna get some milk, son. But no, we need 2-ply. But I thought you said, shut up. Shut up! Don't try to get smart with me, boy.
Working alongside experts within Millennium helped me grow and evolve at a pace that I cannot imagine from somewhere else.
I love that for you, sir. I really, really love that for you.
In dirt. Quan, you lonely, bruh? What are you talking about?
Only what?
Hello, folks. I'm Tommy G. I'm here with the most wanted drivers in New York.
They're not most wanted, but wanted.
Hey, y'all, street bud. Swim team, you already know what's going on. I love NYPD. Swim team, the dream team.
So buckle up, folks. This is gonna be a wild ride. One day.
NYPD. Swim team, the dream team.
So buckle up, folks.
Got the hat with the spinny thing on it from SpongeBob. I think that was on SpongeBob. Hey, my kid, what's going on, Draco? I'm thinking that SpongeBob. What is the name of that hat, y'all? With the spinny.
A wild ride.
One day in the safety of my home in Milwaukee, I started to get bombarded by DMs imploring me to explore these 2 drivers named Squeeze Bags and Wears 981. When I looked at their pages, their driving shocked me. I would describe their videos as daring, dangerous, and reckless. I'm fascinated by the human desire to push limits and go against the I'm fascinated by the daredevils and outlaws of the world. Young men in particular love to do this in a variety of ways. Evel Knievel shot himself out of a cannon, Philip Petit tightrope walked across the Twin Towers, Alex Honnold climbed up cliffs without a rope, and fighter Darren Till cut weight until he went blind. The question that comes to mind when you look at this behavior is what compels someone to push themselves to such lengths and risk injury or death. In today's video, we investigate this daredevil behavior in the form of reckless drivers who are causing outrage and fascination across New York.
Police tried to pull
Fastest car you own? My McLaren 720S. That motherfucker geek like crazy. Like that shit just so fast. Like, I'm not gonna lie. The dude, yeah, I know if you was in my stream some last time, we had watched that video on here when a nigga was going crazy in Town Square. I keep saying Town Square. It's Times Square. Damn.
Pull over a car on West 38th
Alright, so 3, 2, 1, action. It's alright, you'll be okay. Okay. You have 3 candy canes. You like candy canes? Yeah. You have 3 candy canes, and you add one more. How many is that? I just do it. I'm gonna go get the milk, okay? I'm gonna go get your mom, and I'm gonna go get the milk, all right? Okay? Life figure, figure. I will jump very was a person. Gotta go to this pig. It's okay, buddy. I'm just. Jeez, he's smart. Dad, Dad. So I'm going 50 seconds. 3, 2, 1, action. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm gonna get your help, okay? Okay? It's a great video. Let's do motivation on Monday, and then we're done. Well, we have to edit these, but still. Alright, 3, 2, 1, action. If you enjoyed the video, you already know what to do. Make sure to laugh your way to that like button and to that subscribe button while you over there. You feel we get that 2 for 1. Anyway, you already know what to do. Tell your mom, tell your friend, tell your auntie, and remember that you are loved, you are cared for, and that there is help out there if you need it. I love you. God loves you. Y'all have a blessed day. Do it with me. Oh, and go check out my other videos and my TikTok. Peace. That right? And this is only the start. This is only the beginning. Now I know you might be like, "Oh, well, that's not really that big of a deal." This, that, and the. That was my first time ever getting 1,000. It's growing now, but getting 1,000 viewers on a long form video. I never thought that was possible, and I know I'm striving to get to make to make 6 figures a year or 6 figures a month actually, and how can I think like that, but I can't think like okay. And you see that was possible, right? You see that was possible, right? And then you might be saying, "Oh, that's not that big of a feat." That's one step closer to my goal. I want to start making 6 figures a month, and that is a block. That is a block. Think about every day you're just building a block. Every mistake you're building. Every achievement you're building. Everything you do is inside the field you're trying to grow in. You're just building blocks. Make sure that you don't just learn, but you experience. Do it. Because there's nothing like just doing it. Stop thinking so much and just do it. Stop thinking so much and just do it. Go out there, be you, be great, be amazing. I'm rooting for you. Hope you have a great week. You are blessed. You are loved. And strive for what you love to do. I'm out. Hope you guys have a great one. Peace. Peace. Anyway, now I'm done. Oh, Lord. I lied. I'm not doing that video till tomorrow. I'll do tomorrow morning, though. Just can't say nothing too much because it's just like it's in the morning and I'll be getting ready. So yeah. Plus, I won't be that loud. So uh, I'm not in the stream. Calm down. I'm just setting up for the night. Oh, I got so much done today. I'm so proud of myself. Thank you, Jesus. Lord, none of this will be possible without you. I'm still gonna be here, and I'm gonna put this back. I'm just gonna set up. So yeah, reassuring myself. Getting back. Let's get back in it.
Street and 7th Avenue, the driver sped off, slamming into cars, driving on the sidewalk, and even hitting a dining shed.
That's bad business. Slowest car I own? Probably my Trackhawk. Yeah, probably the Trackhawk. But I don't like when be driving reckless and don't know, like, they don't know the limit and they don't know how to drive. Like, niggas be driving reckless, trying to prove a point and trying to keep up with the next and crash out. Like, my nigga, if you know you don't got the wheel, relax. Calm down. You putting other people's lives in danger, gang. If you ain't got the wheel, sit back, relax. You know what I'm saying? No cap.
But there's a twist in the story, because these guys don't just risk their own necks in the stunts, they also risk the lives of innocent pedestrians and the law enforcement that chases them. These guys regularly go on police chases and evade police helicopters. Today, we interview them face to face and talk morality, ethics, danger, and their motivation for their behavior. Let's dive in and go boot.
When life calls for more, Mazda answers. With more adventure, more grip, and confidence. The Mazda
boots on the ground. This documentary is purely for educational purposes. We want to stress that the behavior depicted in this video is dangerous, illegal, and should never be imitated. And remember, it only takes one bad crash to ruin your life or someone else's. Please drive responsibly. Thank you.
Love you so much, Quad. Much love, gang. Every time I hear this song, I just think of that video when the nigga was in New York.
We wanted to know how everyday people felt about this kind of driving. We had some extra time to kill at the New York airport, so I went around showing people videos of Squeeze Benz and Where's 981 driving. Here's what they had to say about it.
What do you think of that?
It's just dangerous. I think if the police go after them, it's a bit dangerous. Was everyone else at risk?
Y'all think he got the wheel? Y'all think this nigga already got the wheel? Or he just like a cruiser?
He probably like a cruiser.
I think. We gonna rate these, see if they got the wheel based off their looks. Cruiser? He like a cruiser. He be on his phone.
What do you think of that?
It's just dangerous. I think if the police go after them, it's a bit dangerous. Was everyone else at risk?
He's probably going 120, 130 right now. See how there's some close calls?
I feel like he thinks he's in a video game. That stuff pisses me off. So I got kids that are on those roads too. And I got kids with my kids. I don't know what happened.
I could tell this guy a million times, hey, you're going to kill somebody on the road. He's going to do it anyway. What do you think about that?
It makes me mad. I get it. All kids, they're bred to do that, right? But it's irresponsible.
If I told you that this guy's gotten away from not only multiple police, but also helicopters.
They got away from helicopters? What the fuck?
What's your reaction on that?
I believe it. I just feel like it's really selfish. I feel like he should get his license taken away for some period of time and probably have to go through safe driving classes, maybe talk to people who are victims of people that drive like him.
I think it should be commensurate with like attempted manslaughter or something like. I mean,
what?
Nah, that's...
If you don't hurt anybody and you get pulled over, this nigga say he wants to get locked up for what?
Should be commensurate with like attempted manslaughter.
Attempted manslaughter and you didn't harm anyone? What? What the fuck?
I feel like that should be in a
That is crazy.
Show, but that's
Twin, what poppin', gang? That's crazy work, I ain't gonna lie.
Or something like, I mean, that's in effect, you're putting people at risk intentionally when you go a certain speed over the speed limit.
If you were
You're putting people at risk when you're outside smoking cigarettes and somebody walk past you or somebody standing next to you. You don't get locked up for standing still, slaughter man, cigarette holder. You like... They should. Never mind.
Mother and father, what would you count?
Politic ass nigga.
He's selfish idiot.
They gonna do what they gonna do.
Days, somebody is gonna get in his way, and that person's gonna end up dead.
Yo, what poppin',
many
gang?
people are gonna end up dead, and if he ends up dead, that's his consequence for what he does.
Juan, how much you streaming one before I buy this $6 subscription? I stream every day, bro. Literally every single day, bro.
No, literally.
Same time tomorrow. Like a lie. No, I don't stream every day. I stream every once in a while, but I'm finna get back on it because I've been working on something. I'm finna stop pausing the video. We're gonna watch the video, all right? Relax. Damn.
Nobody else deserves to have that kind of risk. It's no different than someone who's really drunk getting behind the wheel of a car and driving when they have no control. I mean, your car is actually like a weapon of mass destruction. It has to be handled.
It is, but it ain't. Cause when you drunk, your vision blurred. When you moving that wheel and you swimming, you see what's going on. I don't know if I can agree with that one, Shawty.
Handled with care.
Worse than being drunk.
It is not worse than being drunk. It is nowhere near far like worse than.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 Wix Studio features you gotta know.
And you're not paying attention when you do that. Like that's drunk, bro.
Drunk and getting behind the wheel because you're actively making the choice to put other people's lives at risk.
The steepest price that gets paid is not the person driving the car. I mean, someone's going to end up dying, and that'll be that.
That can ruin hundreds of people's lives. Like if a kid in a school were to die, everybody in the school would be mourning for that one person.
Oh yeah, he's tripping. Not safe at all.
If he hits somebody, do you think it should be manslaughter or first degree?
I say manslaughter because you know what you're doing. Like
he don't got the wheel, do we, chat? He don't got the wheel. He don't got the wheel.
You're just driving crazy. Like,
what would you tell him if you could say something to him?
I'd be like, slow down.
What do you think about driving?
I don't think I will ever have to. I'll cruise. I'll be a cruiser. I might swerve in that corner. Whoa. I might swerve. Go in between some people. If it's like Florida, you feel me? And there's like huge gaps. Not if there's like traffic, like that, and like I'll have time to do it, but nah, I have to go like at fast. Nah, I'm a cruiser. I am a cruiser. I'll go in between cars. You feel me? And I'll go in between them gaps, but them big gaps. I'm not going in between them gaps that I gotta go fast. No, I don't think there's nothing wrong with cruising. Because the worst that can happen with cruising is you accidentally hit somebody's car. Nobody dies. So.
Like this.
Oh, it's terrible. I don't like
Like,
it.
you better stay away from him.
Yeah.
What should be the penalty if he's caught? Manslaughter or first degree? That's some other debate.
If he hits somebody, you mean if he kills somebody? It's vehicular manslaughter.
This guy has an ability to get away from multiple police vehicles and including helicopters.
Right.
So he hasn't been caught. Yesterday, he got away from a helicopter.
Where? In New York or California?
New York.
Wow. What kind of car is he renting?
I ain't never really hear about cops in Cali like on shit. Do cops in Cali be on shit for real?
I don't know.
Are they sweet?
It might be sweet.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna be in North Carolina Saturday. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna be there. So pop out. No cap.
You see how he's out running the cops. I guess we could hope for him hitting a telephone pole. Turn yourself in, brother. You're a reckless driver and you're gonna hurt innocent people.
I got folks taking pics, something like paparazzi. I'ma go and get the test. I don't really like the model.
Turn yourself in, brother.
We're on our way to meet Squeeze Benz. Recently, he's been making the news for his high-speed stunts. While some people see his driving as exhilarating or exciting, there's a rising sentiment that this sort of behavior unnecessarily endangers innocent drivers and pedestrians. He sent us the address of a random parking garage and told us to pull up. This is what we encountered. Folks, we're on the way to talk to one of the most wanted drivers in New York, Squeeze Benz. This kid does stuff that makes my butthole pucker up.
What? Hey, nigga said, what should I be my first car model for? Hit me charger. Put a supercharger on that bitch. Stupid ass. Get you some tint, gang. A muffler delete. Like what they be like? RGB lights.
Pause. This guy is. This is not a product placement. I do not want a partnership with Celsius. I do not drink your drinks every single trip multiple times a day. I don't absolutely love your drink. Guys, if you want to hit me up, please do. I would love to talk to you. Otherwise, I'll probably hit up Prime and you know how that goes. So we're pulling up to meet Squeeze Benz. I'm excited. I hope you are too. You know, high speed must be an issue around here if they have a Mustang NYPD car.
That Mustang slow as fuck.
RIP Mainstream Media. It's been a great run. Kudos to you for lasting as long.
500K or dinner with Diddy? What is dinner with Diddy doing for me?
Easy. He not trying to tell you how to make that money.
I'll take $5.
Thanks.
As long as you have. What's it? I mean, that's
we're going on, guys.
Sorry. In honor of that, RIP. Mainstream media. Sweatshirts available.
All right.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how wanted would you say you are?
Probably a 10. Nobody's more wanted than me.
Really?
Yeah.
That's insane.
It started like about a year ago. I got my first Benz, and I always did like little driving videos, and I never really took it to nothing. And then my boy started saying like, you know, mad people are blowing up off this, and I was just like, you know, that's just how it started.
I'm curious, like you have a Lamborghini, at one point a Mercedes-Benz. I'm sure you go through a lot of different cars. Are you going on tour and just driving people's cars all crazy? You guys getting your own cars? Like, tell me about that.
Choice is the ultimate luxury, and now it's yours with Taco Bell's $5 box, $7 box, and $9 box. Now featuring the cheesy street chalupas. That's Lux for less. The $5, $7, and $9 Lux Cravings boxes only at Taco Bell.
DirecTV got hot. Now they're streaming and steaming. They've never been more flexible.
Is that direct?
I had my own car for a bit, but then I changed it up because I did get chased a lot. So I just realized, like, you know, doing long-term rentals is just a way better route. And then obviously I don't tell these guys I'm speed best.
Did you ever get
these cutting up in rentals like crazy like that? What?
When you getting back on RP?
Shit, whenever a server get lit. What the Hey, sliding around the corners is hard, not gonna lie. You telling me or you asking me? Smart not dumb? Smart but dumb? Yeah. That's crazy.
Blown up by the tour people asking what the hell happened?
Kyle, appreciate the sub.
Like, you know, I'm just driving the car, you know what I mean?
You mix danger, but there's also other people at risk when you do that. Innocent civilians. So what do you think about the element of danger for that?
I've been doing this since, like, real shit, since I was 9. I used to take my dad's car out, and I used to just bug out. I've been doing this for so long now that I feel like I did have some professional at it. Like, you know, niggas know, like, that's how I drive.
Debo, appreciate the subs, man.
Where I've gone out with people, and they try keeping up with me, and they crash.
How fast do you go?
I mean, there's been a video on live where I've gone one-handed 210 miles an hour.
Filming with one hand and driving with the other 210 miles an hour. That's insane.
Is crazy. One hand. Juan, what do you think about M8s? I'm not a fan of them. They long as the only BMW M's I like the M2, the M3, and the M4. And the M5 is low-key growing on me, like just a little bit. Not too much. But the M6, I don't like it. That shit ugly. The M8, that shit ugly. That bit long as hell. It's like a dad, like an old man, old car. But M3, M4 is what I would get. And M2, they look cool, and M5s is growing on me a little bit. No cap. Get the new M5 1K horsepower? No, I wouldn't get an M5. I like the way they look. A little bit, just a little bit.
Did that scare you?
Not really, to build up a tolerance and just speed.
Do you feel like the police watch your
like I
100%.
No,
Let's pop in the car and keep the conversation going.
Okay. How many people normally out compared to, like, am I in the high end of That's okay. Does your mom worry about you?
Nigga said, does your mom worry about you?
She be getting scared because she know I be doing shit.
You like the Supra?
Do you know any friends that have gotten really hurt
I wouldn't get one
died doing this?
My boy, he was racing and he macked up and he hit his head and his head like split open a little bit. He needs, but like other than that, nothing's ever happened.
Tell me about the camera system in New York. How hard is it to evade capture or awareness of the police?
Super easy. A lot of people like they be doing crimes with their plates on. Like I mean, if I go and run from a cop, I'm gonna make sure I either have or altered plates or no plates at all.
New York City is home to one of the most advanced camera surveillance networks on the planet. An Amnesty International project identified that there are more than 25,000 public and private cameras at traffic intersections across the city. This camera technology can capture faces and other details from up to 400 feet away. This infrastructure isn't cheap either. This camera technology, combined with cell phone tracking tools, spyware, and facial recognition, racked up nearly $3 billion in expenditures from the NYPD.
Nigga, New York is moving like watchdogs. What the fuck?
When street racers run rampant in the city, it's easy for governments to make the argument to increase the surveillance in order to shut down this reckless and deadly behavior. However, this same technology can also be used to capture the profiles.
Bro, do something else. I'm sorry if this your first time meeting me, twin, but I'm not the type to just be all hyperactive and shit. I just be chilling, gang. So if you want to go somewhere else and watch, be my pleasure. But me and Cozy, we in here chilling, twin. Put you down. No cap. All right.
Of millions of civilians on a daily basis, something that is currently happening in China and that many Americans are afraid of. As technology such as AI facial recognition and high-def cameras
this is dead-ass watchdogs,
this is a challenge we are going to have to wrestle with to ensure the very tech that can help keep us safe also doesn't grow too powerful to infringe upon our freedoms.
You want to see what's right for you. With a personalized feed, you do.
So by September, I'm gonna have 1K subscribers. I'm focusing. I'll even have to get it, bro. 1K subscribers. By September, we got this. Lock it in. Let's get it.
What are the different penalties for if you got caught doing what we were doing?
Jail time. I'm running red lights. I'm doing more than
suck when I can't
triple the
donate, but I
speed
just wanna
limit,
let you know
double
that
the
you
speed
motivated
limit.
me
This is a lot of tickets to
You
it.
did
Much
a
love,
video in
twin.
Times Square
Appreciate
recently,
you.
right?
Yeah.
I send it back for all my insecurities. Maybe like some work will probably clean it back. Maybe make it time.
Bro, okay, so y'all know Ra got an M3, right? If y'all don't know, my partner just got an M3 named Ra. For anybody that don't know him, but y'all probably do know the nigga. So cool, he just bought M3 yesterday. Bro, he let me slide that. Bro, that is so easy. Like, that shit is 10 times easier than sliding a Hellcat, bro. I don't know if it's because it's so small or what it is, but I slid that bitch and I felt like a pro. Like, I swear to God. That is crazy. So that was you sliding that video in the rain? No, that was him. That was him in the rain. It was daytime. But that shit just so easy. Like, I see how do that right now. Like do shit like this now. Cause before I was like, them really like crazy with it. But when you in that, like it's meant for that. But when you in a cat and you slide, it just got hella power. So you really gotta, you know what I'm saying, tame that bitch. So if you slide in a cat, you know something. Cause that shit ain't as hard. That shit is way harder sliding a Hellcat. I'm not talking about power wise than the M3. I'm talking about like the weight and how big it is. Pause. No diddy.
It only takes one mistake to permanently change or destroy somebody's life.
I do understand that. It's just like we were also like there was a lot of people 4 o'clock in the morning. You seen in the video, like I stopped, looked around, made sure there was nobody, and started doing donuts. And then when I was running the red lights, I'm not gonna lie, I was low-key bugging. I low-key know how to run red lights. I've been chased by Mac cops to the point where I could blow the red lights doing 60, 70. No, I'm not gonna get my part.
Username Leah, appreciate the sub, gang.
Hopping on the highway. These cops, like, they're not really built for that. It's a lot of
That's hard. Appreciate this one.
Don't know how to drive on the highway.
Let's talk about how drivers like Ben's can evade detection for so long. They do so by altering or covering up their license plate so the car cannot be tracked by police or the traffic cameras. Cars with this modification have been nicknamed ghost cars. Last month, a joint task force was launched between New York Governors Kathy Hochul, New York Mayor Eric Adams, the NYPD, and the MTA to crack down on the issue of ghost cars. In their first day alone, they
No, bro. New York cops move weird, bro.
One Bible thump, one Bible thump, one Bible thump, one Bible thump, one Bible thump. When I bought these and Ion know what they do. Tears of joy.
My arm is like, I don't know what's wrong with it. It's like it's dead right now.
I don't know what the fuck that was, but bro, New York cops be moving different, bro. Turn the sub sound off. I don't even know how to do that shit, bro. I can try. I don't know how, but I can try. Hold on, let's see. Is it this? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck, gang. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't tech savvy when it comes to this streaming shit. I just click stream and we just be on this shit. Like, word, I don't even know for real. But like I was saying, New York cops be moving different, bro.
Swim team greater than over everything.
I'm gonna talk now. Be moving different, bro. Them be 30 deep in one little ass car. I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, bro, when I was in New York and we walked to the deli because our B&B was right next to one. We went to the deli, we walking back. And one of my partners had an ankle monitor on at the time. I don't know what it was. It was probably 4 of us. Bro, cops pulled up, like 5 got out of the car and just like start walking up towards us. I'm like, what's going on? Like, nigga, I ain't do shit. I ain't steal a fuck thing. I ain't do nothing. I was just looking. I ain't say that, but in my head, I'm like, what the going on? It was snow. It was crazy. But New York cops was weird, bro. I swear to God, like that was the most random like bot lobby I ever came across in my life when it came to cops. Okay.
73 cars, issued 282 court summons, and made 8
Why y'all
arrests.
don't hang
And I noticed
raw
the same
dirty
thing back
anymore?
home in Milwaukee. The guys
She in
running
college,
through the
bro.
red lights, driving the stolen cars, and driving aggressively. Most of them do not
She
have
ain't go to
licenses.
college.
What's the longest police chase you've been in?
30 minutes, 20 minutes.
That's a pretty long chase. How many guys do you think were chasing you at one
I had
time?
to do like 3, 4, but the main thing was the helicopter. That was really hard to get away from. How could you get away? Luckily, it was late night. I was in the Porsche, and that shit does 210 miles an hour. So I just hopped on the highway, you know what I mean? The helicopter can only go so fast.
You go faster than the helicopter?
Yeah, they only like top out like 150, 140.
You crash into somebody, they get paralyzed, they die. Do you think you deserve to go to prison?
Yes. Obviously, I wouldn't want.
That nigga said that shit with no hesitation. If you crash and kill somebody, do you think you deserve to go to prison? That nigga said yes. So he know what he getting it. He know what he doing. He keep doing it because that's what he like to do on his free time. But it's also dumb because you lives in danger. But at the end of the day, nigga, every day, everybody putting niggas' life in danger, nigga. No cap. You think the cat would say GSPK? Hell nah. Fuck no.
To be put into prison for life, if I kill somebody, that's somebody's life. That's somebody's mother, brother, cousin, whatever the case is. If somebody crashed into my mom and her car, they killed her, I'd want them to go to jail. You know what I mean? Maybe not for life, but just enough to get it in their head, like, you know?
What makes taking these risks worth it for you?
They're not really risks to me, that's the thing. I don't really see them as risk. I see them as, like, you know, me just everyday driving.
You say you've been driving since you were 9 years old?
My dad used to give me his car. You know, I used to sit on his lap when I was like 7.
That's 4th grade. What the fuck?
You know, I hit 9. He used to send me, yo, go to AutoZone real quick. I used to go to AutoZone on Vivo.
4th grade?
Cases. Go 13. I used to start picking up my boys, and that's when I started really, like, you know, cutting up.
Oh my motherfucker. Okay, easy, Tiger. Easy. Come on.
Trying to come out and shit himself. He ain't even doing nothing crazy.
No more. Ooh, that motherfucking made me.
Imagine me doing that.
At 100?
Yeah, that's really nothing.
How many police chases do you think you've been in?
More in my hand. There's been so many times where like the boys just get behind us and they start chasing. Or like it's not
Yeah,
really
appreciate the sub, twin.
You know, they back off.
Do you think you're the most wanted driver in New York?
Between me and Where's 981, like Where's 981 low-key died down, I feel like I've taken over that spot, so yeah.
I'm sure there are a lot of young men that watch your content. What do you think about kids that want to go try and replicate this, copy this?
From Squeeze Benz himself, do not come try this.
This is something that you can get paralyzed, you could die. I don't drive like this, you shouldn't. Some people in this game take lots of risks, and Squeeze is one of those guys, but
The interview got scary. It's different when you're in the passenger seat though.
How sophisticated is the camera system in New York?
Nah. What's up, bitch?
It's getting more sophisticated now to where, like, you know, take them probably 2-3 days to really find where you're at. You know what I mean?
How do you stash your vehicle so the police don't trace it to your house?
I pay for a garage. I have other parking garages where I park my car.
So just like a drug dealer has trap houses, you have different...
I have trap houses, yeah.
We go. Are you nervous at all?
I'm f***ing nervous.
The boys are right here.
Can I get a collab on this? They got the truck.
But how do you know he was about to get out of his vehicle and you were just about to smash him as he opened up
Why is it something that young men gravitate towards?
I'm getting better though.
Let's talk about brain development in young men. The male brain does not fully mature until about 25, so their prefrontal cortex that assesses risk is not fully developed yet, which helps to explain the risky behavior we see in this segment of the population. There's a name for this: young male syndrome. This sometimes short-sighted behavior is hypothesized to have provided an evolutionary advantage. A 2001
I don't know how to do that
Liverpool
shit, bro. I
study
ain't gonna
found
lie.
that females
I don't
prefer
know how.
brave males who take risks to the ones that do not. And if we go back thousands of years to being hunter-gatherers on the savannah, this preference makes sense, as a female would want the male that fends off the lion or stands to fight when another rival tribe approaches. Biologically, not much has changed in our brains then, but our technology has progressed much further, and it helps to explain why you see young men doing high-speed chases and drifting through Times Square.
What's the craziest getaway story you have?
That'd be the one with the helicopter. I pulled up on the helicopter.
When is the next drop for Cozy?
So I got behind him, I started playing with him, and I was recording, obviously. A week later, I started getting chased by 2-3 black Chargers. I'm looking up, and I see the helicopter above me, and I'm like, oh no. It was only like my second ever helicopter chase, so my heart was bumping. I'm not knowing how hard these guys are gonna
said
go
this
for
was only my second helicopter chase. Only my second. What do you mean only your second? Why is you damn. Quando never stepped foot in North Brazil. Shit, you ain't gotta tell me twice.
We're gonna set a roadblock up, something, you know what I mean?
Push?
But thank God that wasn't the case.
I'm a push with a great life.
I don't need to give these niggas advice, but like, why don't you spike strips?
Is it hard for you not to be going fast right now?
Honestly, yeah. If New York really wanted to step their game up, they should put a place where people can do this and have fun in a safe environment.
Bro, that's what every city needs, my nigga. The city can put all this money into all these weak ass shits. These weak ass, bro. The government and the city be putting money into dumb. Like, why are we putting stop signs? I mean, not red lights on the highway. Like, what the point of that? Y'all can give us a cool, bro. 500 racks. Go build a big ass. You just put land, big ass. Boom. Let niggas go do whatever the fuck they want. Like, bro, you gotta sign waivers and everything, but bro, when I get rich, like on some money, like where I could just wipe my ass with some money on, I'm buying an airstrip just for my cars, and I'm gonna be, boy, you know, ain't be like, damn, this nigga bought an airstrip, he ain't got no plane. I'm gonna be driving.
Right.
When I gotta get some more money, I gotta get my money up. That ain't my tax bracket yet. I don't even know how much an airstrip costs. Only thing that shit probably not even that expensive. You probably get a couple acres and just put concrete. Slide the plane. That's crazy.
It's a spot. We're gonna use it.
How long do you see yourself doing this for?
It's not gonna be a forever thing. Eventually, it's gonna turn into a brand.
How often do you drive reckless?
It's every day, but to a limit.
Let's talk about reckless driving in the United States. In 2021, there were 6 million car crashes and 39,500 of them were fatal. A survey by the insurance company Nationwide found that 47% of Gen Z report driving faster than the speed limit and 30.
Nah, I don't sell my hoodies on Amazon. Those are not real. Those don't even have rhinestones on them. Them shits is
4% of them reported video chatting while driving. Actions like this help contribute to car crashes being the leading cause of death for American teenagers. Another concerning fact is the amount of pedestrians killed by reckless driving. In 2022, there were 7,500 deaths in this manner. In New York, vehicular manslaughter is a felony that carries a steep sentence.
See, it be tweaking out when I'm on live. Luckily, I'm not paying attention, so I'm not really worried about it. It'll be square like medicine. It'll be square like medicine.
Sentence of up to 15 years. We took 2 Polaroids, they're fresh off the press, still developing. We're gonna put them in 2 random people that buy merch in the next 48 hours. 2 people will get Squeeze Ben, Tommy G, Polaroid photos. RIP Mainstream Media, Big Dog's Gotta Eat. Hope to send this to you. Available on Patreon only are the wild and extended cut versions of the interviews with Squeeze Benz, including one right after he got finished with a helicopter chase, extended cut interview with Swim Team, and more. This is some good Patreon.
This girl in my school said she had a cozy on and it didn't have rhinestones. I said it was fake. She got mad at me. I don't bully people, bro. This is what she doing. Like, let her be her, my nigga. That shit fake as fuck, though, but... shit, fuck it.
We find ourselves in another parking garage meeting with New York driver Where's 981 and his crew, the Swim Team. Swimming refers to the driving technique where they cut up, weaving in and out of traffic to get where they want to go. They've gained a lot of notoriety online, and I wanted to talk to them to learn more about them.
The faster you go and the more dangerous you drive, the more views you get.
Alright guys, you're pulling up to meet the Swim Team. You're one of the groups of the drivers. Why do you guys call yourself Swim Team?
This is how it started. Like, they call me Float. It used to be called Float Apostle. So like, I guess it's like a teacher. I would teach you how to float. And then it just turned into like, you know, we started cutting up and stuff. It was almost like we were swimming through traffic. And they'll call me like Michael Phelps. So we're swimming.
How fast do you go sometimes?
I'm hitting 150 every day. It's easy to hit 150 though. Like, it's triple digits no matter what. Your 50, 60 miles an hour is my 100.
Have you had any near misses?
Yeah, of course. People come to me like, oh, how do I do this? How do I do that? I'm not going to try and teach you how to do it because of the simple fact that someone can get hurt. Thank you that I have not hurt anybody. It's like shooting a gun in an open field. Like, anybody can get hit with a straight bullet.
If you hit somebody and they get really injured or die, what should be the punishment you think?
What analogy is that?
I'm going to jail 1,000%.
Yeah, it's worth it. Why?
It's not worth it. That's the thing.
What's the fastest you ever went in any car? The speed limit.
I can't justify it, you know?
What's it like being in a high-speed chase?
Your first time, it feels crazy, bro. Like, you're like, you're scared to go home some way, somehow. You make it home. You have a little bit of a tough night of sleep that first night, and then you make it to the second night, you make it to the next night, they never come. After that, you get numb to it, you know?
What are the laws in New York for chasing people? Because I know in Milwaukee, oftentimes they don't chase you at a certain speed because they know it results in civilian deaths a lot of times when the chase happens.
It depends on the cop, honestly. I've seen cops where going off-road in New York, and the cops following him off the road.
Yo, what the fuck?
You know, that one cop.
Nigga, imagine you running from 12 and you like, oh, I'm finna get low on him. I'm finna cut through the grass on some other shit. You cut through the grass, you look up in the mirror and you see his ass right behind you. Nigga, I'd be like, what the fuck? You tripping, shorty. At that point, it's like, fuck, nigga, this nigga really trying to get me. Like, hell nah. Hell nah.
Just ready to be like, alright, I'm coming for you, and it's over.
What does your mom think about this?
I bring my mom to work, she's going 150, she gets scared, in her eyes, she knows I'm a good driver. Like, she got mother's prayers, of course, she's gonna always pray for me, make sure everything works out,
I got a Sony
A6400.
You created Swim, right?
I wouldn't say I created Swim, so it started off as a joke between me and some bright floating, swimming, and then we're like, why does that sound kind of nice?
So I'm here with...
Reaper FedEx, 3250, where's 981, float.
And I'm Tommy G, allegedly.
She talking about allegedly.
Who out of this group is the high-speed specialist?
This nigga right here is like nasty on the track. This nigga right here, he's just nasty on the road. He can slide, drift, go fast.
What's the fastest you guys have ever gone in a car before?
170?
170?
The fastest my stunt driver ever been in a car. My stunt driver, I think he told me he went 182 in a Charger. That's the fastest that nigga ever went. But I don't know.
170?
183. 192.
That's life or death speed. What makes it worth it for you to put yourself in that position where you could go to the afterlife if you're not careful?
Rush, man. I don't want to rush. I'm not driving my car, but I just drive it down. If I die, I die.
He talking about us.
I'm late, but I want to die.
Batman said I'm banned from Gotham.
Obviously. I never like hopped in a car and went that fast off rip. It's kind of like I got used to it, slowly, building up like a tolerance to speed. Or if you're watching this and you're a driver, then you know what I mean when you feel the rear wheels through the seat of the car.
You're super in tune and in charge. It's almost like the car is an extension of your body.
You have senses from the seat, the steering wheel, the audio cues, how loud the engine is, if your tires are squealing. You have so many cues in it, and it's really up to you to take all that sensory input and be able to like.
That's real shit though, no cap.
It's like we're not trying to do this shit forever. Like we genuinely want to hop on the track, just go crazy. It's just a track that right now. It's expensive, and people are shutting the tracks now.
Do you guys know anyone that has crashed or died or gotten injured doing this?
Crashed for sure, but nobody that's really crashed.
Cuz said, yeah, he crashed. Like, no biggie. A nigga crashed. Nothing crazy.
Or crash or anything like that.
Yeah, 6'6" Corvette is a good first car.
There's a risk of hurting someone that's completely innocent. Someone could be on their way to work. Someone could be going to pick up their kid from soccer practice. Like, how does that factor in your driving and what you think about when you drive?
If I get left, I get stuck. I get stuck. Man.
That's what I failed to realize, bro. When moving in traffic, bro, just feel like they have to be in the front every time, and they ego not gonna let them be in the back. And when they start doing some crazy ass out off the wall shit, trying to keep up, that's when Mac, and then that's when it's raps. It's a closed casket for Buddy. Himself up. He ain't have his seatbelt on.
When you get left.
If I'm following 91 or I'm following float and they think a cut I can't take, I'm not taking it. When we swim for each other. We drive for each other. We don't drive for ourselves.
Exactly.
I know exactly how each one of them drives and how I drive. So God forbid someone has to hard brake, the cars behind are already braking and looking for openings so we're not rear-ending each other.
Have you guys had any near misses?
Of course. But there's this one time where he took a cut. Right after he took the cut, it was either I took the cut or I'm gone. It's funny saying this, but we're not criminals. We have real life jobs.
You're talking about it's funny saying this, but we're not criminals.
That should be pissing me off, bro, because I did work hard as for this shit, bro.
Do you guys' moms know about
Bro, a nigga gonna hate regardless, my nigga. Whatever you do, a nigga gonna hate, bro. Like, bro, if you buy your mama a house and post it, you still gonna get hate comments. Oh, why you ain't do this? Why you ain't do that? Niggas gonna hate regardless, bro. That hate, bro, that be hating on other people, they insecure with their own life. So that's how I look at it. Like, if you hate on somebody, you insecure about yourself and your life. Like, why are you hating? What are you gaining from hating, my nigga? It don't make no sense. Now, hating and trolling is two different things. But just sitting down, genuinely hating on you insecure with your life, bro. You after you put that phone down, you sad as fix yourself, man. Like, you worry about the wrong shit. Niggas be, bro, when I tell y'all, like, the hate on the internet is so crazy, gang. Like, bro, be nigga, bro, post anything. Like, you can post anything on the media. And let's just say a post happened to some way, somehow blow up. Like, get hella traction, hella views, anything like that. It's gonna be so much hate comments. Like, it's never a post that go viral with congratulating the person in the post. Never. It's never that. It's just gonna be a hate 1,000% of the time. And that's because on social media, that's hating on others is insecure in real life. No cap. Niggas just need to learn they mind their own business, twin. It's like be hating and say, I'm just playing, I'm trolling. What? But what get me is it be hating, right? It be hating crazy. And I reply to them on some funny shit, or I heart they comment on some. They be like, oh my God, bro, I just wanted you to reply. What? You're weird. What the fuck? That shit crazy. I want to build a strong ass community to the point to where like man, we gonna get there, y'all. We gonna get there. I promise y'all we gonna get there.
For sure.
We just gotta lock in, like. You know what I'm
Yo
saying?
Quan, give us quote of the day for the
Get quote of the day. Stop hating. If you hating, you insecure. That's the quote of the day. Hating niggas, stupid ass. But yeah, just sick, bro. Like that shit is crazy.
But that being said, I'm finna take my butt to bed.
And she tells me every day to stop, and I tell her, look.
Then,
like 5 hours,
like, bro,
3 hours.
I kid you not. I kid you not. I'm not saying this can't happen, but I kid you not. Bro, you never get hate in real life. I swear to God, you don't get hate in real life. It'll probably be that one bad apple out the bunch of 50 million people. But in real life,
People, they'll talk behind your back. They'll never say it to your face. It's crazy. But with that being said, I'm finna go because I'm tired and have to get up in like 3 hours because I gotta work. No, I'm just playing. But I do have to get up in 3 hours just because I have to get a lot of stuff done in 3 hours. I gotta get stuff done. That's all you need to know. But you see, I'm still grinding, I'm still working, I'm still grinding my butt off, still working hard. Till next time, I'll see you.